And you know
Okay,
what? Just for funsies, let's compare that to Forza Horizon 5.
That should be working. Yeah, okay, that is working. I have no idea what is going on. I just spent the last 10 or so minutes just trying to troubleshoot what it could be, but I have no idea what is going on. This is a literal first time this has ever happened. Hey, Kapil. Well then, you know what they say, it's even funnier the third time. Okay, let me... Is that gonna work? That's gonna work. Okay, sick. What? That does kinda suck. I pissed off a master hacker? True. Pain. I literally like restarted my computer as well because it was just being so painful. Like, I don't know what happened. I literally did a test stream yesterday as well, just to make sure everything today, like, you know, the big day, would go fine and smooth and everything. But no, okay, I guess not. Fuck me, I guess. That's a shame, because I think there were a decent amount of people also, like, watching the stream last time. Probably not me. Just glitchy software. No, it's my computer connecting to the network because nothing like I couldn't do anything network-wise on my computer. Like nothing on my computer worked at all, like that connected to the internet. But then, like, you know, my phone was fine, and I'm connected to both Ethernet and Wi-Fi on my computer. So, like, you know, I don't know what is. I'm too scared to disconnect from either one, not knowing which one's the issue. Because maybe it's connected to one, and then one is like having a finicky connection right now, and then, like, you know, it just like refuses to switch over to the other one because it's dumb. I don't know what's happening. I'm going to attempt to do that again. But yeah, that really does suck for me. Hopefully everyone makes their way back in. I think we were up to, like, you know, a half decent viewership, especially for like my standards. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna ping on Discord again. See. There we go. Crash. Alright, cool. Let me just delete that and then ping again on Discord. Hopefully people start coming back over again, Lamel. It is what it is. I'm not sure if I'll bother doing TDU2 anymore. We'll see. I'll try and open it back up, but if it's gonna be annoying, then I won't do it again. Seems that people are like ready and raring to go in the Nacon Connect chat, even though we've got like a solid 19 minutes left to go. I see Team VVV back there as well. Super suggestion: have I ever played Midtown Madness 32? Oh, 3. No, I haven't. I've heard of the game before. I've been told it's a really good game, and yeah. Actually, you know what? Since I've still... Where's my channel? Where is my channel? Because I reckon some people might still have the really... Yeah, the 10-minute long stream from earlier. Stream crashed. Sad face. And then I'm just gonna paste the new link. There we go. In case anyone is like still there. All right, it's open world. I mean, I'll maybe give it a go. I've just got like a ginormous list of games that I've been suggested, and it just doesn't work. Sorry, a bunch of like games that I've been suggested, and I just need to get through them all. Stream crashed. Forgot to turn off auto stop. New link. There you go. Okie dokie. Hopefully we can get some peeps back in. Just trying to get TDU2 open again for like the 15 or so minutes we have. What date release pre-order test drive Solar Crown, please? You are not getting. I don't know. Like I don't know. Like we're in my personal opinion, do not expect a release date. We were promised that we're gonna get like another playtest, and those playtests they're not for no reason. They're not just like, haha guys, you want to play the game early? Here you go. Like they're playtests. They help with the game and they contribute to making the game better and closer to launch. So I don't think we'll get a release date until after that, because all the bugs, all the little things that people find during the playtest, that all needs to be fixed as well, don't forget. And there's also stuff they have to do after the playtests. It's not like the playtests are the only thing that they have left to do. But yeah, it'd be nice if they clear up what stage they currently are with stuff Solar Crown related. I've clicked play on TDU2. TDU2 seems to be funny right now. I'm just gonna try clicking play again now that I've reselected the thingy. But yeah, that's a lot of people waiting in the Nacon Connect chat. I mean, they definitely know that Test Drive Unlimited Solar Crown is the main event for people. Let's see. You already know people are gonna complain for no reason, Lamau? Oh, people are always gonna complain though. Like if I'm gonna be brutally honest, I don't expect that much from Test Drive Unlimited Solar Crown here. I think we're gonna get the trailer, maybe a dev talk, and then a newsletter posted afterwards. That's my prediction. I think that Nacon Connect is happening not because of Test Drive Unlimited Solar Crown, but because Nacon has a lot of other games that they want to show off, and some of them are releasing very soon, like Taxi Life. That's releasing what, next week? Yeah, next week, Thursday, an exact week from now. Taxi Life is releasing. They definitely want to show off some of the other games, and I guess TDU had some news. They decided to delay it till Nacon Connect so they could show it all off together, get maybe some more people to watch Nacon Connect. And yeah, that'd be my guess as to what happened for thingy. Let me just close that. Come on, TDU2, work with me. Manage, browse local files. Test Drive 2. No wait, not Test Drive 2, not Test Drive 2, not Test Drive 2, not Test Drive 2, not Test Drive 2. Uplauncher.exe. Let's maybe do this in the correct order that I'm actually supposed to be doing things in. That would maybe help. Okay. Come on, TDU2. I'm just sat here staring at the project You know what? Let me just shift my screen over to my display cap instead, so we can at least watch the Nacon Connect chat, because you know at least that'll be maybe a bit more interesting. Let's see. Let's do I go on that side or that side? I'll just sit on this side for the time being. There you go. This is the Nacon Connect chat. Now you can see everyone just already spamming test drive, unlimited solar crown, aware TDUSC. But yeah, this is what I mean. Like, there's so many other games here that Nacon has and that they want to show off that, like, you know, solar crown is not the only thing. And I don't think, like, we got an entire TD Connect last time. I think we might get another TD Connect this year. You know, when the game is like launching, maybe like a launch party TD Connect thing. But like for now, I can't see it. I can't see anything fancy happening. Also, why did OBS just decide to come on this screen? Very cool. I love that everything is just casually working as intended right now. But yeah, okay. I guess TDU2 just refusing to open? Question mark? Happy that Solar Crown is getting some more recognition? Yeah, absolutely. I mean, like, TDUSC has decent recognition now, I think. I think most people are just waiting for it to release, and, like, you know, people who aren't super knowledgeable about the game and, like, where it currently is in terms of development are quite uneasy about when the game is going to launch, and they're getting quite restless for like a launch, saying it's like, you know, Cyberpunk with the delays and etc. But like, you know, I guess we'll just have to see. I'm like I said, I don't think we'll get too much from Test Drive Unlimited Solar Crown. We were only expecting a newsletter and a trailer. That's all we were expecting this month, so that's all I'm expecting from Nacon Connect. I do hope that we're gonna get, like, you know, a dev interview. That would be nice, but like, it is what it is. I have no real idea as to what to expect, but yeah. Yeah, literally, like, deadass TDU2 refusing to open. You can all see this now. Like, you know, I set this up with Project Paradise 2's moderators yesterday. It worked flawlessly. We tested both offline and online. It worked, and now it's just decided, you know what? Since you're now doing, like, you know, the biggest stream of the year, quote unquote, fuck you. I'm not gonna do it. Okay, I see how it is. Thank you, Project Paradise 2. PP2 servers are overflooded right now. 24 players isn't overflooded. It's had a hell of a lot more, like, last year when Alex and I were streaming. Oh, there we go. Now it's work. Wow, now it's working. Wow. We've like 9 minutes left to go on the clock. I see. I did nothing differently. I've just been sat there clicking play for like the past like half hour. Oh, that is so insanely loud. That is so loud. Why is that so loud? Well, overflooded in one area, lol. Understandable. Oh, okay, yeah. Controller? Controller? Can I have my controller work? Oh, there we go. Oh, it says that I'm offline, question mark? Pretty sure I set my game to be online, but whatever, the game is open. I'm just gonna chill for a bit. And then I guess we'll just go to the Nacon Connect stream. But yeah, honestly, I've not played with the Unbounded mod pack that much. Do you want to have a look at what other automobiles are in the game. Oh look, Chris Wilder's behind us. That's fitting for the Cruiser trailer, right? But yeah. Do we think we're gonna see a new car? Because they've been using the Porsche Taycan a lot in this in the marketing for the Cruiser trailer, not the Cruiser, the Explorer trailer. I have to get used to that because I've been calling it like the off-roader trailer, but then now it's like practically confirmed that it's gonna be called the Explorer. Ryan Wilder in a 4GT. I don't think that's super fitting for him. It's another sticker shop. Wait, am I even traveling the right way? I don't think I am. Oh no, I'm traveling away from where I wanted to go, lol. I can't even... What? Okay. Maybe we'll finally see a Bentley? Oh, it'd be nice if we see a Bentley. I'd love to... I love Bentley. It'd be nice to see either Bentayga... Oh, you know what? That's actually not a bad shout. Because, like, you know, how TDU historically has classified off-road cars as just like any SUV. The Bentayga is like not like super amazing off-road, but like, you know, neither are most of the TDU2 SUVs in real life. So we'll have to see. Oh, that's the start of the mountain range. A Bentayga would be really nice. Yeah, exactly. A Bentayga would fit in really nicely. I mean, alternatively, it is called the Explorer trailer. It isn't necessarily just off-road. It doesn't necessarily have to just be off-road. It could be like, you know, still on asphalt, just in more rural areas. Maybe. I think we're all just like dying to see the southern side of the map. Because we've been, for the most part, all of the marketing material has been mainly around the top half of the map, and I definitely feel like they're saving the bottom half for marketing reasons. Oh wow, this car felt a bit weird on the asphalt, but now that I'm on TDU2's gravel, yeah, okay, this is what the car's handling was tuned to for the mod pack. Makes sense. Oh, this actually feels really nice. Like for TDU2 standards, this is quite nice. Hey Dominic. But yeah, Bentley would be really nice to see. I mean, to be honest, I might be a bit patriotic in saying that like any British car would be nice to see, because we've got like the UK supposedly has the most confirmed cars, most confirmed car brands in Solar Ground right now, but we haven't got like that many cars per brand, especially when you compare it to, say, the States that have a lot less. Yeah, maybe a Trevor would be nice to see. Oh my god, what I would do for getting like a new Griffith in the game. That'd be so sick. I always did like, you know, you don't always notice it, but like if you go slower in TDU2, you can actually see like the car rocking from side to side with like all the bumps and stuff. Okay, I'm probably demonstrating it really poorly now. Come on, give me like an actual bumpy bit. This is the problem with the simple topography. I mean, you can kind of see it like bumbling along there. But yeah, that's just like yet another thing like people don't really notice that much about this game, because everyone's just... I mean, people do cruise in this game, but like most of the time everyone's gonna be going flat out. Whoopsie. Oh yeah, that was the other thing. I do kind of hope that Kylotonn, when they're adding like street furniture, signs and stuff, I do really hope that we get like a speed limit sign, get speed limit signs in on the streets and stuff. Not necessarily so that like you'd have to adhere to them all the time, but like, you know, if you're just cruising along in a convoy, it would be nice. I'm not going to lie. Just like, you know, obeying all the traffic laws and stuff. It'd be pretty sick because there's not that many games you can actually do that in. Like, was it Need for Speed? I think that the traffic lights don't actually sync up in. Or was it Forza Horizon? I can't remember. Actually, I don't think Forza Horizon has a single traffic light, right? Do they? Are there traffic lights in Forza Horizon 5? I think they removed the drag strip. They removed the drag strip like lights as well in Horizon 5, didn't they? Forza Horizon 5 has them, but they're not synced. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, that's like a big deal in like Test Drive Unlimited Solar Crown. All the traffic lights, everything needs to be synced up so that people can just like, you know, cruise and just chill with each other. And like, I'm begging that, like, you know, Kylotonn do that. Or indeed, Leon, no spoilers? What do you mean, no spoilers? You mean this massive wing that I've got on the Audi Quattro? What do you mean, no spoilers? It's not like Kylotonn are inviting me to come down and play the game or some shit. Oh. Yep. TG2 moment. Nice. Tell us more secrets. Like what? What am I supposed to say? Test Drive Unlimited Solar Crown will feature cars. Is TDUSC confirmed to be online only? I mean, they haven't said anything of the sort yet. All they've said is that, like, you know, TDUSC will be primary. Oh, like, you know, the races in Test Drive Unlimited Solar Crown will be primarily multiplayer. Oh. Yeah, TDUSC will feature cars, guys. Bet you didn't know that. Please don't let Kylotonn know that I told you that. Like, they will actually send a French assassin to my house and I will be killed or something. I do care. It's starting in like 1 minute. Oh yeah, don't worry. I'm keeping track of the time. Okay, that's a good spot to end it. Thank you TD2 for all the fun moments. All right, let's close all this down, and let's yeah, okay. Alrighty, Nacon Connect. Time to prepare for the worst case scenario. I really don't think we're gonna get like a delay to 2025. Like they specifically said 2024 for a reason. If they thought, like, you know, they could do it earlier, or like, you know, if they were like super confident, they might say when. But yeah, okay, so we've got another 2-minute timer. Awesome. Well then, high-key excited for Taxi Life? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, Taxi Life does look kind of cool, I'm not gonna lie. Just gonna mute the YouTube Premiere stream audio because I don't know if you noticed, like, I think I've gotten copyright claimed for, not like a strike, but like, you know, just a claim that like I was using copyrighted music and it was just a YouTube Premiere opening, I think. I can't remember. But yeah. Okay, here we go. Everyone's in the chat saying like TDU and stuff. What should I do? I think I am gonna do full screen. Yeah, I think I'll do full screen. We'll hide the chat. We won't be able to see a chat, but that's fine because they're all gonna be spamming Test Drive Unlimited Solar Crown through every single game. So yeah. Okay. Just final checks and stuff. Cool. Nacon Deutschland is here as well. Okay. Crosslane Gaming. That's a cool name to see. You know what? I should probably. Okay. Nacon knows why people are here. Okay, I'm just gonna do it because they're funny. Hey Drifter, welcome. Got like 25 or so seconds. I'm gonna refresh this real quick. See if it's maybe sooner. Okay, so this should be like the shortest stream delay possible for all of you. I do value that. I'm gonna mute Automotive now, and we're just gonna go over to this. Is that an okay volume? Can you hear?
Peggy 18.
Oh, we're gonna go straight into a trailer. Okay. Okay, never mind. I was gonna say, no intro, no nothing. Okay. Okay, Sessions, Robocop, Chef Life? WRC? I wasn't expecting WRC to be that. Oh, okay, I guess it's like all of Nacon's like older games and stuff. Yeah, okay. WRC Generations, Element TT, Transport Fever. Where's Felix? He plays Transport Fever a lot. Transport Fever 2 a lot. Oh, okay. Nice. I guess there's a Nacon sale on right now. Okay. Might have to go check Steam in a second to see what's on sale or not. Nice. Okay. Imagine Steam crashes. I would cry. I would cry so much, Dracula. Don't say that. This is a lot of hardware products. I mean, Nacon is a peripheral company, but like, this is a lot though showing off now. Damn. Okay. Subtitles are available in the bottom right. Okay. Very nice. Very nice. Maybe I'll turn them on in a bit, because your boy kind of dyslexic. Okay, that's yep. The racer trailer, nice. Are people interested in Sessions? Because I don't know. I've seen quite a few people interested in Sessions before. I mean, I'm not massive on skateboarding myself. Oh, that was new. Hang on. Whoa. That was new. Okay. We saw a Lancia Delta, and I think an F-150 Raptor. Okay, so that's no new cars so far, but we haven't seen the Delta in gameplay. Okay, nice. That's a good tease. That's a good tease already. All right. Okay. I don't know what franchise this is. I mean, it looks interesting. I'm not gonna lie. Like, to me, this is not a game that like shouts Nacon, in my opinion. This looks like something you'd maybe see from Ubisoft. This looks really interesting. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, okay. And that's the twist. Greedfall 2, The Dying World. I have never heard of Greedfall before. I might have to look that up afterwards. I thought it was Honor, to be honest. Yeah, honestly, like it looked interesting. Oh. Dev tour? Question mark?
Greedfall 2, si je pouvais le résumer à un mot, ça serait la découverte. En fait, ce qu'on a souhaité faire, c'était une continuité du premier, mais en apportant une touche d'exploration qui était bien plus prononcée.
Okay, I thought there would be maybe some English dubbing. Like, I know Nacon's a French company, but like, still.
Avec ce côté aussi
like, international business language people.
On était confiné, on va dire, à une île. Là, on est en proie à un grand continent qui est le continent Gakan, qui est un vieux continent avec toutes ces grandes nations.
Tout comme De Sardet découvrait un nouvel environnement. Là, on prend le parti inverse. On va
They're letting us be on phones. We'll be able to watch this.
Ça permet, comme dans le premier épisode, en fait, de mettre le joueur dans la peau de quelqu'un qui va découvrir un univers.
I mean, it looks interesting. I mean, I'd have to see what the game is about, but the setting itself looks quite compelling to maybe play it.
On va retrouver les factions du premier opus ainsi que de nouvelles.
Oui, chaque compagnon appartient, comme dans le premier épisode, à des factions. Forcément,
let me guess. Everyone in the like TDUSC chat
tout au long de notre aventure,
is everyone in like the Nacon chat is probably snoring, because this is how Game Award shows go, or announcement shows go. Everyone just like, you know, cries about it until the game they want to come up actually comes up. So I'm not going to bother looking at chat because it's probably going to be quite disrespectful to the developers of the game. Yeah, this doesn't necessarily look like my stereotypical genre of game, but you know what? Recently I've been diving outside of my comfort spot with game genres. So, you know, maybe. I forgot how you say maybe in French, because I was gonna say pourquoi, but that's why or because I can't remember.
Hello,
which one.
Connect. I'm Margot from Pasta Games. Here with
No,
the team,
parce
we've been
que
working
that's
on the early
because
access of Raven's
pourquoi
Watch
I
for
think
almost
is
a year,
was
and I'm
why.
glad to show you some gameplay today. Raven's Watch is an action roguelike playable in solo or co-op, where you play as heroes inspired by old folk tales and legends, each with its own dark fantasy twist. Look at me playing one of our many available heroes, Scarlet the Red Riding Hood. During the day, I'm playing her human form with a really quick and sneaky combat style.
Okay.
At nighttime, she transforms into a werewolf with a new set of more brutal abilities. All of the heroes have their distinct playstyles and unique gameplay features. Players have to explore.
I've only just realized she's
called
speaking English.
chapters to level
Like,
up, find loot, and
maybe I can turn the subtitles off now.
Wake up and confront you in a boss fight. Raven's Watch is playable in
Je n'aime
solo or in
je n'aime
co-op,
pas
up to 4 players.
les
So embark
pâtés
with your
de
friends
journée,
in this dark
Léon.
and challenging journey. Don't be afraid to die over and
Don't
over
remember.
again.
I do
Teammates
not
or
remember
rivals
enough
will
French.
always be ready
That's
to reward
like,
you, or not. Each game is an
don't like
opportunity to
something
unlock new content in your adventures,
game
such as new heroes
Leon.
and talents.
question mark.
Raven's Watch is available right now on Steam, so come and join us. Oh, and one more thing. I'm super excited to reveal to you the next big free update for Raven's Watch Early Access. A whole new
Okay.
chapter to explore. Avalon. Take a look.
Hang on, was that first game also like early access? That was, right? Early access summer, the other one.
Take this! How satisfying!
Interesting. I mean, those are some pretty respectable game reviewers, minus IGN.
Resist and fight!
Okay, I'm not gonna lie, 500,000 players for a game like this, that is quite something to boast about.
Another dark place.
Alright, I'm turning the subtitles off.
And we shall rid it of its darkness.
We'll give them something to fear.
Like 500,000 players for like this sort of game. Definitely very good, very cool. Well done, Past Tech Games. Thoughts on next Forza map location? Probably somewhere in Asia to attempt to one-up and fail one-upping Solar Crown, or maybe someone Europe. That'd be my guess. Okay, that's to reuse the CGI trailer for Solar Crown there. You don't like the little breakfast, do you think? Oh, I thought Jouet. Oh wait, no, that's right. I'm stupid. I was thinking of jouer, which is like to play or something in French. I bet when Test Drive Unlimited Solar Crown releases, some games journals will say not enough diversity. Oh, you want to know what I think will happen when Test Drive Unlimited Solar Crown happens with game journalists? Everyone's gonna compare it to Forza Horizon. It's just like happens to any racing game now. Like you know, X is like a Forza Horizon version of like blah blah blah, or Forza Horizon clone or Forza Horizon take. Like it's the dumbest shit I've ever seen. Like, and it's just how like racing game journalism is nowadays. I wasn't paying attention. What did I miss? I was just zoning out a bit. Okay, a new trailer.
Need a break after a stressful apocalypse?
Oh, this is Paradise?
Paradise offers a plethora of activities. Baseball, horseback riding, a healthy mind in a healthy body. Meanwhile, for your comfort, our teams are growing a little more every day. Isn't that tempting?
Nice. You know, given the art style of that like little cartoon, this is not the art style I thought the game would be. So they've what? They've gone for like a sort of realistic looking game? But like from this sort of camera angle? I don't think I've seen that many games from like this camera angle with like a realistic looking graphics. They're normally like cartoony, aren't they? Like the only like realistic looking games from like that sort of camera angle you see are like those fake mobile game adverts.
For Welcome to Paradise, a quirky action RPG with survival and crafting elements.
It takes place in a silly post-apocalyptic world. We were able to mind control zombies. We strapped some saddles to them and rode them around like horses. And we even attached propellers to their butts to give them the gift of flight.
Oh,
okay.
Don't forget, we also
Okay.
got to dress up the zombies too. So cute.
If you want to see more, check out our YouTube channel and Twitch. You can play Paradise.
I wonder where the
today
propeller
on PC,
goes.
PlayStation 5 and Xbox Series. Thank you.
All right, I'm Tall Lumberjack. And then
There we go. Okay.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm a bit of a simp for zombie games.
Yeah, Lumberjack twins. Let's go.
So,
Those, the,
you know, maybe.
The property brothers.
And I'm seeing that it's co-op, so
that's kind of true. We're gonna be setting up some property here.
Approach a zombie that you have knocked down or out and press
I mean,
Y,
if
but
it has like, you know, some survival slash, you know,
down, you know?
base building or like, you know, just like progression, could be a fun game.
My bat broke.
Hopefully it's not just like a game that just follows a story. I guess like part of the reason why I find zombie games so fun is because they're just like open world. You get to do whatever you want, and you've only got like one goal, which is just to survive.
Self-destruct?
So you can do whatever you want.
Yeah, it probably won't explode.
You can change their skin as well.
Oh, look, that one has
Red
pajamas.
PJs, blue PJs. Oh, okay, I gotta have green
Best
PJs.
zombie game I've played. By far, 100%, without a doubt, Project Zomboid. 100%. Like I've not played DayZ. I need to play DayZ at some point. Especially considering that I like Arma 3. But Project Zomboid, out of all the zombie games I've played, by far, hands down, best zombie game. Probably one of my favorite games as well.
Oh man, are you kidding me right now? Here's one. Oh God, I fell!
we do look a little similar.
Just
what
a
are you
little
talking
bit.
about?
Whoa! He's got like
Okay.
a fan on his back. He launched himself at me.
Yeah.
I wonder who's playing the game, because it like sounds like it's the developers playing, but then they're like it's either the developers playing, they're like pretending to not know things, or they've actually gotten like some people in.
Craft upgrade. Ooh.
So craft.
Whoa.
Look at all those things you can craft.
Wow. And we have 300.
Interesting.
So that's how much our.
Yep, so the crown isn't involved with Sweet Baby Ink. What do you mean? Left 4 Dead for you guess? I have a confession in the sense that like I've actually not played Left 4 Dead before, but I've seen like plenty of Left 4 Dead content before. Oh, so is the audio of this Oh, is this KT's unannounced racing game that they said they were going to be working? Uh-huh. Okay, Porsche 911. What was the other thing? I think it was like maybe a Le Mans car? I can tell. Oh, was that the 919 Evo? Ooh, okay. Okay, KT. Okay. Well, there's the 2025 game for everyone who kept doubting that Solocron's gonna release this year. Loki thought this was TDUSC. No. That was never gonna be TDUSC. Like, KT did say that after WRC that they will be working on a separate game from TDUSC. So that's what that was. That looked pretty cool. I mean, like, it was just an announcement. It was like Solocron's announcement. It didn't really show much. It just, you know, got people hyped that game being made. Interesting. Yeah. I don't think anyone expected it. Leo Feng. Oh no, don't make me turn on the subtitles again. Look, yeah. KT doing a rally racer, open world racer, and a track racer sounds pretty cool. Yeah, although what was that called? That was called Motorsport. Oh, I need to go back, but I don't want to like go back on strip. We'll do it afterwards. We'll go have a look afterwards. Okay. Oh yeah, tiebreak. I remember hearing about this. Yeah. It got delayed, didn't it? Definitely, kinda interested, especially as someone who does like on-off play tennis myself. So yeah, don't know how well that endurance game will do considering Le Mans Ultimate. I mean, Le Mans Ultimate isn't doing super hot right now, but like, you know, it's still decent. Rugby, okay. Hello. They're in my city. England is my city. Okay. I'm be real, I've never been massive on rugby, but like, you know, it's way more entertaining to watch than like American football. Was there a rugby game before from Nacon? Oh, they're just showing all their sports games now. That makes sense. Oh, so... Okay, so they've got two cycling games. They've got the Tour de France, and then they've got Pro Cycling Manager. Interesting. Rugby better than American handball. I mean, there's no way to that's just common sense, Gabriel. Like, you know, American football is like some actual wimp stuff. Session. Okay. Honestly, I've heard. Like, I'm not that big into skating, but I was surprised to hear that, like, you know, from some of my friends that they were interested in playing session. Oh, no, fuck. Okay, I got my phone arm has almost fallen over. Where are we again? I didn't get to see. Are we back in the UK? It looks like generic England color grading for, like, you know, the internet. MXGP? Who's making this? Who was making MXGP? Did it say KT at the start? Or was it someone else? I assume it was someone else. I didn't get to see. I missed it. Artifact. Okay. Yeah, Nacon has a lot of studios under their belt.
Decided by steel and fire. Fearless knights yield legendary weapons. Wily bandits spread chaos.
Okay.
Master every tool in your arsenal to make each blade count.
How long are we in? Okay, we're about 20 minutes in. Oh yeah, it started at like 2 minutes past.
From the devastating greatsword to the deadly crossbow.
I can't take the word devastating seriously anymore because of the stupid devastation meme of the dude punching someone and they just separate into like the nervous system, the skeleton, etc. I so want to go get the meme now, but I'm scared I'll miss something. I'll have to add that to my things. Oh, that's a bit vile. I'll have to add that to the things I'll do after stream. Have I tried Night Runners yet? Yeah, I have. It's a cool game for... It's a good game for aesthetics, but as a game itself, it's quite bad. I'm not gonna lie. Like, you know, I really do feel for the developer since it's one dev, but since I'm going to... Like, you know, I'm not gonna like be... I'm not gonna say it's okay to have a bad game because it's just one person. I'm gonna, like, you know, grade the game. The gameplay itself, like a lot of things are a lot, like, you know, usability and stuff with the game is awful with the game because of aesthetics and stuff. Like the map, you can't even see where you are on the map. Like that is completely outrageous and stuff. And yeah, like, you know, a bunch of other stuff. It's a good game if, like, you know, you want vibes and customization and whatnot, right? But like as a game, it's not very good. I'm a bureau. That's not to say that, like, you know, I'm not looking forward to the future of the game. I very much am, but I think Night Runners does have, like, you know, a fair bit of work to do well.
Special skills to either slow their progression or burn them, for example, before they can reach your units. Have
I ever played Tokyo Extreme Racer? I haven't. Also on the massive list of games I really need to get through.
You name it. You'll also be able to recruit new soldiers to grow your army and replace units who've been slain. But let's be honest, you're not going to lose anybody because you're an expert. If you're interested in seeing my initial reactions and impressions of the game, you can check that out on my YouTube channel at youtube.com/ChristopherOdd. The game is coming out on March 14th, and that's coming out on PC, PS5,
Yeah, do you see what I mean by, like, Nacon has a lot of releases, like,
you can actually play it
very, very soon. Like Taxi Life next week, and then like this game the week after, and then I think there's another game the week after that. Like I think Nacon quite literally has weekly releases for video games right now. So yeah, that's also why that they wanted to do. I would assume they wanted to do thingy. Oh, hey, here we go. Okay. Oh, Chef Life is free? Chef Life is a free game? Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I'm downloading this, If it's free, it's not gonna break my budget. I'm gonna download it afterwards. Hey, okay. Yeah, March 7th. Super interested in Taxi Life. Challenge me to do a cooking stream? I'd be down. I mean, I'd like to say I'm pretty decent at cooking. You know, it'd be down to it dependent on me, like, having to get like a setup for like a cooking stream rather than, like, you know, me wanting to do one. I would like to do one, but, like, you know, and I'd be probably okay at it. But yeah, I'm quite looking forward to this. I'm be real, I wasn't that looking forward to Taxi Life at first, but I am now. I am quite looking forward to it now. Ambulance Life, September 2024. Okay. Okay.
himself and require immediate medical intervention.
Ah, okay. I see why this is September. I can see the game maybe not running super well. I mean, again, very kind of unique. It's a bit. These games are kind of giving me like Codemaster vibes in the sense that like they're really specialist games for like one particular thing, but they do that one particular thing really well. And yeah, so if you're interested in particular thing, these are the games for you. The ambulance one looked kind of interesting. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, I kind of have to be interested, right? You know, stereotypical Asian student fields are what? Doctor, lawyer, engineer. So I mean, it is quite interesting. Firefighter life when? That would be cool. That would be really fun. I'm not gonna lie, Drifter. That's actually not a bad get. That's not even a. Oh, okay, that looks quite pretty. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. That switch set skin looked cool. Wait, did I see Michelin was sponsoring that? Oh. Okay. Okay. Nice. More than just one car. Oh my god, look at how bumpy that side part is. Really nice. Oh, that's the Titan Reservoir. That's the Titan Reservoir with the Audi photo from ages ago. Okay, well, speaking of photo. Okay. Oh, I really like that road width though. Look at how big that F-150 looked. That Delta sounds nice. Okay, that was maybe a bit. Vibes. Q7, nice. Love to see it. That water looks really pretty. Oh yeah, come on, look at this. This looks sick. Very cool. So they've been collecting stuff throughout the trailer, so I guess that's like the exploration element. Yeah, well, yeah, literally as I'm saying it. Okay. Nice. Graphics look really nice. The graphics look a bit off. I think it's because of the stream, Leo Feng. Like a lot of the like there's a bit of like stream compression, and you're watching a stream of a stream, if that makes sense as well. So that's probably not helping. But no, I'm not gonna lie. That looked really good. Okay, so no release date. That might annoy some people, but like, you know, that's what I was expecting. What did I say? I said no release date because they haven't done the playtest. I said no release date because no playtest, and that's what they did. It was a really cool promo. Like that song was quite a vibe. I'm not gonna lie, that was cooler than the Cruiser and the Racer trailer in my opinion. It had like the narrow... Hang on, I'm just gonna make this a bit quieter. Like, respect to the devs of this next game, but like, you know, we're talking about Supercar right now. But like, you know, you had the good road widths. We got to see some of the hiking parts, like, you know, hiking trails that Hong Kong Island has many of. They, like, widened them a bit, but, like, they kept them really bumpy. I mean, we saw the Lancia Delta jumping almost over like, you know, the, like, bumps in the road and stuff. Put that in the alright tier, in terms of the tier list, at least. Yeah. I meant, like, it was probably my favorite in the mini series of, like, you know, the Cruiser the racer, the explorer. I just needed to remember what it was called. Yeah, it was just really short, to be honest. What was it? It was like 2 minutes long. It was like kind of short, but like, you know, it was kind of expected for like the something game. Oh, what's this? Yeah, what is this game? Yo, wait, hang on. I know we're here for Solo Crown, but like, okay. Yo, this is kind of calling to me. If it's not arcadey, this looks interesting. Please, I beg. Okay. Oh! Right, that's not the game I thought it was gonna be. Oh, a new Terminator game. Okay, well then.
Terminator Survivors is an open-world survival game based on the Terminator IP.
I wasn't expecting another Terminator game so soon. I mean, everyone...
that expands on the original story.
Everyone said that Terminator was a really good game, didn't they? Like, Terminator did really well. Like, that was a good counterbalance to... What? There was a good counterbalance to...
starts with you, a survivor, facing the
Gollum being really shit, let's be real. But I think I've only heard good things about... Solar Crown Letters is out? Yo?
But it's something you'll quickly discover.
Okay. I feel a bit disrespectful for not watching the rest of Nacon Connect, but I'm not super interested in Terminator, so I'm just gonna do it for now. I'm sorry, but like, it is what it is. Right, I'm gonna turn the Out of Rally music back on while we read this. Okay. The premiere one. Okay. Solar Club Letter number 7, Winter Update. You've learned more about Solar Crown and TDU experience over the past few months, whether it's the cruiser, competitive racing. You must have recognized yourself in one of these playstyles. Definitely the cruiser. I'm very much a cruiser compared to, like, you know, the racer. Today we're going to have a look at another approach to 2D with the Explorer, which offers ways to explore the hidden side of Hong Kong Island, diverse and lush environments full of surprises and items to collect. In this winter update, we want to address some important topics, including some of your questions and the current state of the game's development. Maybe they'll talk about like the mainly multiplayer racing, because that was the main thing people were upset about in thingy. Did the Lancia Delta get shown in a previous trailer before? It got shown in the cruiser trailer, but it wasn't like driving. It was in the back of the showroom. Like here you can see it. It's in yellow. If it's hard to see, there you go. There it is. That's the Delta Integrale, HF Integrale. Well, I say Integrale because we got to see like the Integrale badge during this trailer. Where is this? I'm racking my brain. I don't know where in Hong Kong this is, actually. You know what? Fuck it. We're gonna treat this like any other Nacon Connect, where we just casually try and debunk where each of the locations are. That's what we'll do now. Is this still going? Oh, it stopped. It finished. Okay, so it was Terminator the last thing? Yeah, Terminator was the last thing. Okay. So, let's see. I will read further. Don't worry, your bedtime story will continue in a bit. I just want to find where this is. Okay, so we're in Hong Kong now. So we're definitely on the southern side of the island, I think. Definitely has to be southern side of the island. Millions miles better than Forza Horizon in terms of off-roading. Yeah, that vegetation looks really good. I love the density. Like, you know, you can see it, like, you know, a lot less in the distance. Just because, like, look at how much there is close up. If they did this everywhere, your game would not run. But, like, it looks decent in the distance. Like, I mean, look at this hillside, like, back there. That's even further away, and that looks fine. but then you get close up and it's like, wow, like, you know, they've done this game justice. And that's an F-150. Look how the F-150 is massive. So this is a pretty big hillside. But yeah, this is a big bridge. I don't know what this is. Let me just type in Hong Kong Island bridges. Maybe it's a maybe it's one that already exists. Maybe I type in bridge into here. Oh, okay. We maybe have something. That bridge looks alien to you? Yeah, that's what I thought, Liu Feng. This doesn't look very Hong Kong Island-esque, in my opinion. Like, I know you're a Hong Konger, but like I've also done like a fair bit of research. Obviously, it's not like Appalachia. Definitely, it has to be southern. I mean, that looks like it could maybe be nearest to the Taitam Reservoir. Maybe like no, but then we'd be able to see. Wait, maybe if I go into this, it might be easier to see. It's got like a bit of a cove, maybe like a river? Question mark. Well, like quote unquote river. This test drive game looks like Forza Horizon 4. The only part of Forza Horizon 4 that I can see in this image is this bridge here, looking like the Edinburgh bridges. Wait, hang on. No, why did I type in TDUSC FH for? Oh no, the bridges in Edinburgh. They look different as well. Well, no, actually, no. That one on the left does look kind of like the Solar Crown one. Yeah, look at this. That looks like the Solar Crown one. Ish. Like, you know, it's a lot bigger. But yeah, where is this? Where would this be? Okay, so we've got like a dirt path. So this looks like a dirt road. We're gonna call it a road because the parts are a lot more narrower and they seem to be based on the hiking trails. So this road seems to continue over here. So I don't think it's gonna be like a path per se. Where would this be? This is annoying. Well, it's not. Yeah, well, I'm just gonna quickly flick through these. I like 90% certain it's none of these already, but like, you know, just in case, like some weird shenanigans going on. Yeah, no. Like my thought is that maybe it's here, but then no, we would be able to see like the damn wall and stuff. So no, it can't be there. No, because like the Titan took bridge here. It's like completely different. It's like a cobblestone-ish bridge. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't look. I don't know where this would be. Okay, we'll come back to this. Okay, so we've got the Explorer trailer in like nicer quality. Have we got like? Okay, so we've got up to 4K. I'm not streaming at 4K, I don't think, so you shouldn't be able to see. But yeah, we've got some other places there we'll debunk later. Yeah, F-150 Raptor, Delta Integrale, Porsche Taycan S-Cross Turismo, very cool. Nice photo, another nice photo. You can set out to find nearly 300 items. Okay, 300 collectibles. Nice. Very interesting. We've got solar coins, rep, clan influence, and special objects. What is a special object? Also, thank you for the sub, Takara Fox. You should also pay attention to the rec radar. Rokabo car part nearby. Collect them all to assemble 2 exclusive cars. Okay, so there's only 2 rec cars. Okay, kind of surprising. You can only add these 2 cars once you find all the parts, which are scattered around the island, as well as discovering unique landscapes rarely seen in games. Exploration also offers valuable rewards for your in-game progression. Actually, hang on. Since we're still on Rex, how much did it say you needed for the beetle? The buggy beetle? It's like here. 14. 14. Hang on. Let me just get something real quick. I need to just check. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm right. Where was it? Map and exploration. How many districts does Hong Kong Island have? I know it has more in game than it has in real life. Oh, there it was. Yeah. You'll find 14 districts to explore. So yeah, I would assume that maybe it's like one of each wreck in each district. That would maybe make sense to me. Bro, they've got the environment spot on. Yeah. Well, aside from that bridge, I guess, which we have yet to find. But yeah, it seems pretty good. Okay, so yeah, it seems that there might be one of like either wrecked car in each of the Test Drive Unlimited Solar Crown districts, I'm gonna call them. You don't want to flex, but so far you're on spot with your car prediction list you made 2 years ago. Nice. I mean, if you want to post your prediction list on the Discord server, I wouldn't mind having a flick through it. Let's see. Yeah, we already saw that. The more observant of you will have noticed the absence of particle effects. Is that right? Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Yo, why would you point that out? Oh, that's just that's just like partially ruined it for me now. No absence of like particle effects, splashes on gravel roads. We're still working on integrating and optimizing these effects. It's an important element of off-road immersion, but also resource and performance intensive. When you're making landscapes like this, I mean, every little resource counts, I guess. Like fucking hell, look at how many trees are being rendered in here in like a car game. Like if this was like, you know, a first-person game, this would be like fine. It'd be whatever. But considering this is a car game, and it's not like GTA, where like you're limited to like 90 miles an hour in like most cars. Like this is a game where you'll probably be able to go 400 plus in certain cars, kilometers an hour, obviously. You don't get it? Just limiting the rendering of particles with render distance? I mean, they'll probably do something like that, but like, you know, optimization, it's not as easy as it looks. It is quite a hard task. Oh, why am I watching that? We were going through here. The MMO at... Okay, wait, hang on. The MMO at the heart of the TDU experience. Solar Crown wants to bring car enthusiasts together for a social and lifestyle experience that goes beyond the game. The vision is that a love of cars is a shared passion between friends, family, colleagues, blah 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 blah. In TDUSC, a shared passion, experience different ways, cruising, exploration, You always have other players around you. I mean, that makes sense. You always have other players around you, and quite frankly, like Test Drive Unlimited 1, Test Drive Unlimited 2, they always feel quite dead when like, you know, you're playing by yourself. So yeah, the online thing makes sense. In TDU, this love of cars is also experienced by workshop. Chat about your next purchase. Yeah, I think there was like a voice chat as well, right? At TDU Connect. There's like an in-game voice chat, I think. Where is TDU Connect? Is there like a Test Drive Unlimited Solar Crown one? Okay, well that's not what I want. Maybe live? That's Nacon Connect. Do we have TDU Connect? I just want to quickly check because I can't remember. I think there is a voice chat. Yeah, look. You've got a voice chat thingy here on the side. So when they say like you can chat to other players and stuff, they quite literally mean it. Like they mean it quite literally. Okay. Nice. We can chat about your next purchase, car of your dream, blah 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 blah. Solar hotel, client headquarters, creators as living areas, meeting places, makes sense. various reasons. Social features required an infrastructure that is constantly connected to online databases, leaderboards, race inventories, moderation, live events, anti-cheat measures, and overall game experience. And an internet connection is therefore required to play TDUSC. Oh, okay. You mean that one with Theo? I don't think they were using the voice chat at Nacon Connect, at TDU Connect, but like it's a feature of the game. You can see it like working here, but like, okay. Internet connection is therefore required to play TDUSC. That is something I wasn't really expecting that much. But I guess if they're gonna go, like, you know, with the full MMO experience, it kind of makes sense. Like, oh, that's not gonna go down well. That's not gonna go down well with people. I hope they don't pull the crew when the game shuts down. Yeah. Like, honestly, okay, I might get some flack for saying this right now, but honestly, I don't mind the online only thing. Like, I play other online only games as well. But if they don't do an offline patch nearing to the game's like, you know, lifespan when the servers are shutting down, then that's a big no-no. And to be honest, we're seeing quite a lot of a lot more and more online only games. So I think hopefully Kylotonn will see, like, you know, some of the flack that the Crew 1, the Crew 2, and the Crew Motorfest will get, because those three games will probably, those three online only games should get delisted before Test Drive Unlimited Solar Crown. So yeah. You're not happy? Why is there no release date? This is not a good move for Nacon. There is no release date because the playtest 3 hasn't occurred yet, so it would be kind of dumb putting a release date down again, because every time they've put down a release date twice before in the past, and they've not been able to meet that, so they're obviously probably quite skeptical about, like, you know, charging headfirst into another one. So they'll probably want to be making sure everything works as good and as smoothly as possible before announcing something. So I don't think we're gonna get a release date until they're done with the playtests. Otherwise, I think that's probably quite a silly move. But yeah, let's have a look. Most of TDU's gameplay has been implemented and is currently being finalized. Oh. Okay, important. Most of TDU's gameplay is being implemented and is currently being finalized. That is quite big news. There are lots of big challenges that the development team are still working on. To give an idea of the work involved, it needed over 3 years to create Hong Kong Island at a 1-to-1 scale and its road network, to include all the details in off-road areas and the island's hidden corners. Over 3 years. Over 3 years. You know, that's probably quite modest. Bro, the chat is already not happy? Oh yeah, the chat is going to be so pissed. Dracula, I'm already sensing it. Like, the chat is going to be so pissed that it's online only. Okay. Here's my take, right? You know, online only sucks. Like, I get it. Like, not everyone has the best internet connection and etc. But like, the harsh reality is that the vast majority of people who were going to play this game are still going to be able to play this game, and they'll probably have a shit ton of fun as well doing it. Like, if you are one of the millions of people that indulge in, like, many of the other online only games that are out right now, like Helldivers 2, that's a brilliant example, and I've just thought of it. Like, Helldivers 2, massive game that just came out that everyone's just hopping on online only. Do you see anyone complaining about that? No. Like, you know, I get it. It's whatever, and, you know, rightfully so. I am also quite disappointed in Kylotonn for that, but at the same time, for, like, the whole MMO thing, the anti-cheats, you know, all the things they want to put in place, I can understand why they would want to do, like, an online only thing. Like, the worst, you won't you don't want someone like, you know, using cheat engine to like cheat their way into getting like stupidly fast times. You don't want like TDU2 online moments happening in Solar Crown, right? Like, you know, I don't care about I'm Viral. I don't care about online only as long as I can play the game after it shuts up. Yeah, literally as Dracula said, like, you know, if the game runs perfect, right? And if the game has like, you know, very minimal cheaters, it's a fair game, it's like, you know, it's nice and secure and everything, I don't mind online only. It's not going to affect me. It will affect some people, don't get me wrong, it will affect some people, but they are definitely in the vast minority. So yeah, is that bridge in the letter to mainland Hong Kong? It can't be. Also, I don't believe that Hong Kong Island has any bridges to mainland. It's just all tunnels. I believe Hong Kong Island has 3 tunnels. Yeah, there you go. 1, 2, 3. 3 underwater tunnels connected to mainland Hong Kong. The only bridge that like Hong Kong Island has to another island is this one to Aple Chow over here. Which I'm probably butchering the name of because I cannot talk right now. But yeah. Okay, so yeah, with the island, I think they're being quite modest. Like, they started work on the game like roughly December 2018. Just over 3 years ago. Let's say it's the end of 2023. Let's say we are currently in December 2023 for the sake of the argument. And then we'll go back 3 years from there. 2020. Like December 2020. There is no way they only just started working on the island, like the map, in 2020. There is no way that's the case. Like they definitely did, like, you know, a bunch of research, sent people to the location, got reference images, like, you know, they did their research on like other candidates for islands and stuff beforehand. Like, you know, that all factors in. This is probably quite a modest estimation. And for reference, right, you know, over 3 years ago, let's just say, like, you know, that is longer than Forza Horizon 5 has been out for. The map, just the map, has been in dev for longer than Horizon 5 has been out for. You missed it, just got home, was it good? In my opinion, it was really, really good. We didn't get a release date, didn't expect it personally, and they didn't do it, so it's whatever. I don't have any, like, you know, negative feelings about that. I do have quite some disappointment about the online only. Like, you know, don't get me wrong, I'm like, people will probably say I'm gonna be I'm quite a shill by saying that I don't mind the online only thing, but I would say this regardless of game. Like, I play the crew Motorfest, I play the crew too. Like, you know, I play other online only games. Like, I don't mind it necessarily, me personally. I completely get the argument for why it's bad, for why, like, you know, some people don't have like the best internet connections and they get, like, you know, frequent cutouts and then they can't play the game, all the rest of it. Not gonna get into it. I don't want to get drowned down by that, like, negativity and stuff. That's for, like, you know, text chat afterwards that, like, people are going to be complaining at. But, you know, we're going to keep it positive for now. But, like, you know, to be honest, like, the stuff they've shown up is pretty cool already. Let's see. As another example, fully integrating a car model with TDU quality level of detail can take up to 4 months. 4 months. All right, how many cars have we got in Solar Crown confirmed already? Because we have... what, I think it was something like 54 car models, and then 5 car brands that don't have cars currently confirmed. So, okay. Let's say that on average a car takes 3 months. I'm kind of curious. Okay, we're gonna look at this. Oh, that's not what I meant. Average working hours in a month. Average working hours in a month. Come on. Okay. So the average work hours per week is about 35. Okay, 35 hours per week. Okay, times 4. That should give us roughly a month, 140, and then times 3 for 3 months, 420. Nice. Okay, so that means that each of the cars, let's assume that only one employee worked on each car, right? Which is just not the case. Like, you know, let's just assume one employee only worked on one car. That's 420 hours times, let's say 59 for the current cars in the game. Did I just see 25,000 hours? 25,000 hours on the cars alone, roughly. Like, you know, that's just like, you know, estimations and stuff. But yeah. Yeah, I could check my confirmed car list for TDUSC. That's a shout actually. Oh god, I'm not gonna count all of these. There's so many. There's so many. All right, that means I can make this not bold anymore because we didn't get any new cars this trailer. Boop. There you go. No longer bold. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54. And then 1, 2 that don't have 1, 2 brands that don't have cars, so let's just call that 56 supposedly. And then like these 3 names down here, so that's what, 59. So yeah, I was right, 59. Yeah, it is kind of okay. I will say it is kind of sad that we didn't get any new cars in the trailer, but at the same time, I can totally see why. They're probably like, you know, holding back on some, like, you know, spicy cars for like the trailers closer to launch, like, you know, launch trailers and stuff when like the game can be pre-ordered and like, you know, it's set in stone and stuff. They're probably holding back on some cars. Yeah, don't worry, it's not going to be 59. Yeah, no, there's no shot it's just 59 cars. Yeah, 100%, don't worry. I'm sure I could I don't think I'll be able to ask Katie. I'm like, you know, a tiny YouTube channel, but like, you know, there is no way this game is releasing with like sub 60 cars. The game is probably going to be closer to like 100 or so cars, in my opinion. Like, it's not going to be like Forza Horizon or the crew levels, and I think it's going to be slightly underneath Need for Speed. Like, we just saw what, a metric of 25,000 hours in these cars alone, and like for one employee. Working on each one of these cars, like a lot of hours have gone into each of one of these cars. And don't forget that each of these cars, right, you know, with other racing games, they can just port cars over from their older games. Like, you know, Need for Speed does it, the crew does it, like literally every motorsport game does it, like every game does it. But like all of these car models will have to be built from the ground up. Okay, maybe like a couple of them, like the Lancia Delta HF Integrale Evoluzione and the Lancia Stratos. Maybe those two they don't have to remake again because they've already, like, you know, quote unquote made it in WRC. But I think they'll probably touch them up a bit. I hope they have Gumper. Yeah, Gumper would be really nice to have. But I actually didn't know until I think it was December that Apollo is like kind of a Hong Kong oriented brand. Like, let me get Apollo again. Like, everyone knows that Apollo is a company that exists because of, like, you know, the Gumper Apollo, and it like came after like, you know, blah 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 blah. But like, from what I remember seeing, the entire reason why Apollo exists is because of a Hong Konger. A bit like the Pagani Zonda Cinque. Yeah. Okay. So sort of. January 2006, the company was purchased by Hong Kong consortium Ideal Team Venture, which is also the owner of De Tomaso. Yeah, so it's like sort of Hong Kong-esque, so it sort of makes sense. Hey, Zesty, what are our thoughts here? I really liked the trailer. The online only is kind of disappointing, but it's not going to stop me and probably about like 99% of the people who are interested in the game from playing the game. Even though like everyone's going to be modding about it, I can already fill it into like Discord server. Like don't get me wrong, it is kind of disappointing, but like I see why they've done it for like online measures and like, you know, anti-cheat measures and stuff. It is like really shitty timing that they've like, you know, announced that in the same period, in like the day before the month the Crew 1 goes offline forever, because iRetail's never hasn't said anything about offline patching the Crew 1. I can only hope that Kylotonn does the same thing. Like, you know, they well, not doesn't do the same thing and like actually does offline patch the game when it gets closer to its lifespan. To the end of its lifespan because of license agreements and stuff. But like, what, we had 5+ years in TDUSC's post-launch content, loosely confirmed. So what, that'd be like 2030-ish? Yeah, I think I can wait. That's like, you know, next decade. I think I can wait a bit. I'm gonna have fun in the game. I don't really give a shit, to be honest. Like people will mod, but yeah. Anyway, so we were going through here. This includes modeling to meet manufacturer requirements, adding details for maximum motion while driving, including interior lighting with some models. Was it the BMW i8 that had like interior lighting and stuff? So yeah. Let's see. It's a huge amount of work to provide the most enjoyable and authentic game possible. Each car model is elevated and tested multiple times to ensure the game provides basic sensation. Yeah. Kind of interesting that they show off the CAD program here. Can't say that I've seen it before. I do some like CAD work myself, but maybe I'm just rusty. I've not seen this program before. Anyway, we have made significant progress in recent months, especially because of your participation and feedback/suggestions in response to our communications, TD Connect trailers, Solar Crab letters, Discord discussions, and our social media channels in general. Kind of surprised they didn't list the playtests there. Okay. We've been conducting more tests to test the power and stability of servers so we can gradually reflect real-world conditions, launch conditions. Server infrastructure for an MMO like TDUSC is a major challenge. Hundreds of thousands of players are expected, and we are working hard to mitigate risks associated with technical problems. To be honest, I'm probably like being quite humble there, because I'm gonna be expecting millions of players at launch at TDUSC, because what, like Horizon 5 had 20 million people on the first week across like all platforms, so it's definitely gonna go past the the like 1 mil thing. Offline patches compulsory, otherwise you are leasing the game instead of buying it. Absolutely agree. Like, don't get me wrong, absolutely agree. I'm not gonna talk anymore about online only because I don't want to get bogged down in that, because otherwise we're just going to be going around in circles, talking about the same thing over and over again. We're all adults here. We understand it. It is what it is. We also know that you want a launch date. We understand your eagerness. We share your eagerness. Although a launch date has been considered several times, we want to take the time to ensure that your experience of Test Drive Unlimited Solar Crown is as smooth and stable as and fun as can be. Yes, very cool. Very good. No one wants to have a Forza Horizon 5 moment of not being able to connect. Do you remember Forza Horizon 5 on launch, where like you would try to connect to one of your friends, you'd finally be able to connect after it saying like, you know, you have been disconnected, and then doing the like shitty 10-second countdown, like, and then like you'd finally connect to your friend, you drive for like maybe a click or two, and then you disconnect. Like, you know, it was so shit, and still like millions of people played that game regardless. So like it is really nice that there's taking the time to, and like, you know, they're actually outlining that they're like working really hard on the server infrastructure because they want like that proper MMO experience for TDU. Unofficial Alex 7 raid. Oh, thank you, Alex. If you're here. Now I expect this game to be around autumn 2024, maybe. I mean, I guess we'll have to see. Oh, hello. Okay. Just casually. That looks pretty sick, I'm not going to lie. Nice alleyway. I mean, that looks quite wide, like, you know, from a photo standpoint, quote unquote, for being like a Hong Kong alleyway. But like, you know, for gameplay, for a video game, that's probably going to feel really, really narrow when you're driving down this now. Let's see. Man, they really dropped the ball with Forza Horizon 5 multiplayer. That system is absolute trash. Yeah, exactly. Like, I think, yeah, okay, let's see. They say they're working flat out on several aspects, including stability of server infrastructure, and optimizing the game's performance. They're probably working on 3 things right now. The servers, the optimization of the game performance, and bug fixing from playtest. Those are the 3 things they're probably working on right now. And not to mention that the 4th thing that they're probably working on with like a side team is probably working on is probably going to be post-launch content. Yeah, that is a really cool screenshot. I mean, I'm not gonna identify where this is because this is just like generic Hong Kong island, Hong Kong like city alleyway. But like that looks pretty cool. I mean, you've got the you've got boxes on the side. You've got like the plastic chair, the plastic stools. Oh my god. Okay, so I've not been to Hong Kong before, but like, you know, I'm Asian. I've lived in Asia for like over half a decade. I remember these like plastic stools. Oh my god. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. They definitely got the Hong Kong vibe of putting a metric shit ton of air conditioning units everywhere as well. Nice. I do like that they're going with like, you know, a bit more creative freedom with the overhead signs, because if I'm not mistaken, Hong Kong has taken down like over 90% of its neon signs due to like new regulations, safety regulations. So it's really nice to see that Solar Crown is like preserving the like, you know, vibe of Hong Kong that like, you know, many people know it as. Oh my god, you can see the reflection of the GTR there. I mean, this looks to be a gameplay screenshot. Like if I zoom in here, you can actually see like, you know, the anti-aliasing isn't like working yet. Like, you know, you can see like the jagged edges and you can see, okay, maybe this GTR looks less impressive now that I've zoomed in all the way. But like, you know, goddamn, if you look like if you look far back like this and say, yeah guys, this is actual gameplay, like sick. Like all right, let's see what else. When we feel these 2 areas are stable, we'll be delighted to share the long-awaited launch date with you and then cross the finish line and start our long adventure together. Yep, very cool. In the meantime, more test phases will be started soon, including closed playtest 3, which will be bigger in scope and larger in territories. We hope this letter clarifies the current status of TDUSC for you and what the major steps are. Players, creators, enthusiasts, and our teams are closely monitoring your discussions, videos, analysts. Oh my god, I'm so dyslexic today. Yo, I'm gonna just actually like. Oh, okay. So Google normally does thingy, give like a pronunciation thing. Anyway, analysts. And other thoughts on our social media channels. Although we can't always answer, all your reactions are incredibly valuable, and we make sure to focus on them during the development of TD Soul Crown. And then that's the end of the news. Oh, they've already uploaded it on the Steam web store, on the Steam store. Okay. Hang on. Okay. This might get boring for someone, right? But I want to watch the trailer again because this song was pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie. Like, we're not getting any big songs from TDUSC, it seems. But like, as long as they're vibes, I'm fine with that. Like, oh, so is that better quality now? Yeah, that is definitely the Titan Reservoir. Okay. I'm going back. Look at that water. Like, I'm not really a graphics person. I'm more of a gameplay person. But like, you know, I can appreciate when the game with like good gameplay has good graphics as well. Like that, like hot damn. Oh my god, even like this not cave, but like, you know, these rock formations as well with like, oh my god. This game is gonna be so sick. Yeah, I'm so happy. I'm not gonna let anyone drag me down the whole like online only thing. Feel free to think what you want, but like this game's gonna bang regardless. Oh, these off-road trailers, like, come on. Oh, I'm gonna be spending so much time going down these. Like, you already know I'm gonna go down them slowly as well, like cruising down them. I'm not racing down this shit. Cruising down this with like the radio stations on. 100%. Love these little bridges as well. Very cool. I mean, they're clearly meant for people, but it's like coincidentally like enough for a car. And then the wreck radar itself. TDUSC. Yeah, sorry, I had to play that trailer again. The trailer itself is it's too good. It's too good. Yeah, everyone's gonna get bogged down in the online only thing, and then like everyone's gonna like not look at how cool the rest of the shit is. It's gonna be so heartbreaking when I look at the Test Drive Unlimited Discord server. Anyway, let me have a look at what you lot are saying. The aesthetic, yeah, like the neon aesthetic, etc, etc. Was playtest 1 and 2 didn't allow players to drive the whole 1-to-1 scale map? I can't answer that because that is NDA. If someone's answered that, then they're breaching NDA. What the fuck, playtest 3? How do we get into a playtest? I've been applying on their website, but no emails from them. So they will send out emails when they are going to accept playtesters. You will get, everyone gets like, you know, an email saying that you can apply. So if you've not gotten that email yet, that means that it's not started yet. And then like only after that email, you will get another email when the playtest is happening, if you got in or not. So if you've signed up and you've not gotten anything, that means nothing's happened yet. And if you've signed up and like, you know, so like nothing's happened yet, you'll be fine. Don't worry. Like, on the other hand, it is, yeah, what Drifter said about RNG is kind of true. Like, you know, it is semi RNG in the people that they choose because they have to, right? Because otherwise they're gonna have thousands of people who will be wanting to play the game. Like, don't get me wrong, playtest 2 already brought it up to like 2,000 thingy, but yeah. Let's see. No ways, RG man. Closer to the HQ region, better PC spec. Yeah, straight up hip hop planet for you. When though when racing or retro FM, you'd vibe with Absolute Club when cruising. Yeah, Absolute Club or retro FM. I think those will be like the 2 radio stations for me. Maybe Classic as well. But I'll have to see. Can't wait for this, man. Online only hate is already crazy. Lamal. Is it really that bad? Is it really that bad? I'll look at it later. I'm not gonna look at it now. Ubisoft executives definitely running the devs right now, Lamar. Yeah, music choice is great. Yeah, honestly, so I've been quite addicted to Pacific Drive, one of the other driving games that's been out this year. I just quickly get like the Steam store maybe for it. Home? Question mark. But yeah, I've been addicted to Pacific Drive. It's less of a it's more of like, you know, a sci-fi mystery game, whatever. But like that game's got like, you know, a radio and stuff for you to listen to tunes while you're driving around and whatnot. And that game's got like no like big name songs or anything. And to be honest, that it's not even like a genre that I really like that much. But I'm always putting the radio. I'm finding myself always putting the radio on because like every single song that they've actually put in are vibes, and like, you know, it adds to the aesthetic. It's really cool. And you know, if Solar Crown does the same thing, then you know I'm a happy man when it comes to the music selection in Solar Crown. So yeah, that song in that trailer, very cool already. So yeah, I guess we'll just kind of have to see. Leon, I'm sorry that Delta was in the trailer. I know you'll be struggling grieving right now. True, Zesty, mega depression right now. Music depends on the mood you're in and what you want to drive. Yeah, definitely, for sure. I think it's a Titan Reservoir in the trailer, but with the modification, I like the little bridges and tunnels. Yeah. It is around the Titan area, 100%. I don't know if all of the trailer is around the Titan Reservoir. Okay. I feel like we could totally find where this is. Like this ending area. Totally. 100%. Where is it? Yeah, okay. So, we've got like coast here, island in the middle, and then like maybe a spit here. Don't know if that's maybe too geographical of a term for some people in chat. Like, okay, so we're looking for somewhere on the coast. Don't think it's that. It seemed... I'm thinking maybe it might be near like the Shek O area. Oh. I don't think it's near the university down here. No. That looks way too big to be... Yeah, that's way too big. Okay. So it's not the Marine University area. Think that's probably... Oh, I think I found it. And then we should have a view onto that island, which is that island there. Yep, found it. Here. Yep. Where is this? Tote-1 Tusen? Don't know why I'm trying to pronounce it like it's Japanese. Like, have we got a nice drone view maybe? Yeah, totally. Oh my god, even the like little shitty concrete thingy like there, being that bunker there. Yeah, 100% this is the location. Like, it looks maybe a little different here to here, but this is definitely the spot it's supposed to be. Definitely. I'm locking it in. Yeah, yep, definitely. You okay with them taking their time and stuff? As you know, this is a massive project, but do you think we will ever get a playtest on consoles or just PC? Now, I think we will not get a playtest on consoles because with consoles, they don't really have differing hardware. Whereas like PC, everyone's hardware is going to be different from everyone else's. So that's why like a PC playtest is important. Whereas like, you know, consoles, they can test internally or get like, you know, an external company to do this because there's a lot of companies that provide the service of doing like, you know, game testing and stuff on various systems. So they might hire one of those or something. To me, in terms of Cyberpunk 2077 radio, TBH, I don't know Cyberpunk 2077's radio stations too well. Map will be fantastic. Is the thing we all want, in your opinion? Yeah, yeah. Like, the map looks so sexy. I'm not gonna lie. Whoop, hang on. One moment. Come on, play nice. Oh, that's probably quite high. Is that falling down? That is falling down. One day, just one day, that's what I asked for. Okay. Probably look a tad weird now. Hang on one sec. Let me just quickly. There you go. Stream froze? Oh yeah, that'd be why it froze. Lol. Sorry. But yeah, okay, we've read through the newsletters, not that much else. The only thing we can do is really find where these areas are. This area here looks pretty cool, I'm not gonna lie. Let's see. Kind of worth staying up to 2 AM, I guess? Yeah, I think it was definitely worthwhile. So where's this? Oh, I could totally... I feel like now that I've found this area, I could totally bang out like the other locations. Like right now. Okay, I gotta remember where that was. Hang on. I tell you what. I'm gonna let's see. This photosphere. Copy the link. Right, my Discord server. This is where this is going. Test Drive Unlimited channel. Put this here. And I'm gonna just take a screenshot of this. Just so I know what I'm referencing. So in case anyone else is interested, there it is. Nice. All right, let me just go through the areas in the trailer. So I do kind of want to find this road because this road looks really cool. It's got like a nice overview on the island. I feel like you could see both. I feel like to the left you've probably got your city and to the city, and then to the right you've got the Titan Reservoir. So like, it's definitely like a hiking trail somewhere. I mean, it's gotta be like here-ish, maybe, like along here. Ish? Something like that? Somewhere here. I think. I mean, we've got islands in the background. Kinda... Let's get... I mean, we've got some layered mountains now. If we look at it from this angle. Kind of similar. Got the water down there, you can kind of see. We're dipping downhill as well. It doesn't really split into different directions like this does. Oh, wait, that's a really tall peak. I feel like we'd be able to see that. So, yeah, I think that's that peak maybe. So, yeah, I think I was maybe right in saying that's like somewhere around like here-ish. Something like that. But yeah, the fact that I can do this and like look at Google Maps and then just find where it is on the game. That's crazy. I don't think Hong Kong Island has a small cable suspension bridge like that screenshot. I think it's an in-game thing. Yeah, I think you're probably right as well, Leo. Probably. Because yeah, these are like the sort of bridges that I would have expected. Where's a good example? Where's an example of like the cobblestone bridges that like not cobblestone, that like aqueduct bridges? Yeah, like these. This is like what I would have expected Silicon to have. Okay, well maybe not quite this. This is like the actual dam itself. Come on, work with me. Yeah. Maybe something like this, but like widened for cars and stuff. Oh, did I just click? I think this is something. Oh my god, this island looks so stunning in this view here. I can't wait to I can't wait to drive around the island. Let's see. Please be a 2024 release, KT. I mean, they didn't. They would have announced a delay there, I think. But I think they're pretty confident about releasing 2024. So yeah, especially with that other game of theirs releasing in 2025. I'm like 90. I'm gonna say I'm 100% certain it's releasing this year. Like, there's no way they're gonna release those two games on the same year as well. You need a Ford ST to turn into an off-road beast in that swamp area. A Ford ST isn't really that descriptive because ST is like, it could be anything. It's not a model. Do you mean like a Ford Focus ST? Something like that? Is that Ridge real or fictional? Yeah, it seems to be like fictional. Yeah, it's thingy. Will Forza ever be on PlayStation? Probably not, to be honest. It's like Forza is one of the biggest like money makers for Xbox. I don't see why it would be on PlayStation. People buy like Xboxes because of Forza. Okay, so we've got like a tall-ish building here, and while that doesn't sound like a lot, I think I know the rough area. Okay, unironically, I think I know like the rough area that might be. I think it's actually cut to this side of the island. Like, you can see that there's like most of this side of the island. It's like, you know, more reasonable height buildings and stuff, but then you've got like a couple of really tall buildings. So it'd just be like figuring out where has just got like an odd one poking out, I guess. Yeah, because we can't see anything else. And they're purposefully not showing off as well, because they don't want to spoil the entire location, even though I'm casually just sat here on Google Maps right now doing that exact thing. Yeah, it's definitely around like the coast now. It's cut from being like on the ridge of like Titan Country Park to like somewhere closer to the coast, I think. Let's see. Focus, yeah, hatchback. Other STs don't appeal to you? I mean, there's the Ford Fiesta ST as well. That's also a hatchback. Okay. I'm getting a screenshot. Is this the same location? Oh, maybe it's not. Oh, I think I'm wrong. I'm wrong. It's not the same location. Is it? So I figured that out to be... So the Audi screenshot is here. Like here. Yeah, because you can see down there, you can see, like, this beach. Like, I know it's got a lot of water in that satellite view. It dries up sometimes. Like, it depends on what time of the year you're visiting. So maybe it's the same thing? Can't tell. I think it is. Like, I think it's the same location, but, like, that's only really based off this tower here. I can't tell. Because the Cayenne would be up against this. Does the Cayenne look like that? Maybe? Okay, maybe plausible it's the same location. Okay, I think I was right. Yeah, it has to be the same location then. Okay. Yeah, don't worry, I'm not just being like racist because of like funny Asian pagoda, civilian pagoda, whatever. Because there's a few of them around Hong Kong Island in TDUSC. No idea where this would be. But this. Oh, this is the same. Oh, wait. That is the same location now. Am I not mistaken? Fuck, wait. What's that location again? It was here, right? We have like a gravel path that goes around this? Let me just close that tab. I mean, that's evidently where it's supposed to be. It seems that they've altered it. Yeah, it's that footpath, is it? I guess. Yeah, this is a road though. This isn't a footpath. Like, it's an actual road. Oh wait, maybe like around here? Is it close? Oh no, it is quite close to the water's edge. I think you're right. I think it's probably this footpath here. Maybe, but like a bit higher up. Because you can see the cliff here, actually. Yeah, you can see it. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you can see the cliff here. You can see the cliff there. That's where that is. Yeah, look. look at us. We're getting the location sound like it's nothing. I thought Titan would be a really painful place to try and like get. Like we're not getting this. This is like it could be anywhere. but like some of the more unique areas we can definitely bang out. Okay, so this is one of the areas I want to find because that looks quite cool. Because that looks like, okay, you know, video game wise, that looks like you can just drive through there. Like I hope like TDUSC has physics where you get like really bogged down. But where would that be? I want to say it's maybe here, but I'm not too sure about that. Wait, this way around. No, but then you'd see like a huge hill, so it can't be the Titan Took Reservoir Dam thing. Like it looks like a lake, but it's obviously not if it's gonna have like boats and like those sorts of boats and stuff. Oh. No. Holy shit, okay. Damn. Really be playing Subnautica over here, or Raft. Let's see, where would this be? Yeah, there's so many, like... I really hope there's a lot of naval activity in Test Drive Unlimited Solar Crown, because like the waters seem to always be really constantly busy in Solar Crown with like a bunch of shit. Oh wait, let me close that. Where would this be? It's got like area over here, probably like something behind us. It's quite a narrow-ish area. TDU GeoGuessr Lamau. I did think of making a TDU GeoGuessr when Solar Crown gets released. Like what's it called? Like people have made it for Grand Theft Auto, and I'm quite tempted to develop one for Solar Crown at some point for the lols. Not Sheko Beach, definitely not. And then this is getting too close to the like city. Ah, this is painful. I want to know where this is. We were able to get the other one so easily, so I want to find it. Like this is too built up here in this like Appalachia area. It's like marshy. It's got like bits of elevation. There's no, it's like across that, right? Oh, maybe? Brenda? No? Don't think so? Let's have a look at what chat is saying. It's crazy we can do this. TD deserves so much love. Yeah, honestly. You're following Pacific Drive from Jack Sectic Eye so far? Oh my god, that's a name I've not heard in ages. But yeah, it's like insane that we can do this, isn't it? Hey. Pain. I want to know where this is. We were able to find that there is so easily. Oh, it's gotta be here, right? There's no other way. There's no other place it could be. It's gotta be... Maybe it's like closer to the river ish. Nah, there's no way. It's gotta be this. I'm calling it. Like, no, but then you'd see the dam. Yeah, Maybe the dam's this way. It's like actual copium if I say that though. Come on, Leon. Think, where could this be? Where could this be? I'm gonna actually like just conscript a native Hong Kong later just to try and find this for me. I mean, look at it. It looks kind of marshy enough, but like, eh. Let's see. You just find him more entertaining when watching a survival horror game like that? Fair enough. My prediction or wishes for starter cars. My prediction... Oh, okay. Those would be two completely different answers. My predictions are probably the 370Z. I don't know. I think the 370Z, the Abarth 500, don't know what the other would be, because then you have something Asian, something European. I don't really know what something American could be. I mean, I guess you could take the British Ford Fiesta ST. That'd be nice to go up against those others. But if I'm gonna include cars that we haven't seen yet, then I can't really say that. But yeah. But my wishes for starter cars, that's a completely different question, because my wish for like starter cars in Test Drive Unlimited Solar Crown, that would be like a Hyundai i20N, a Ford Fiesta ST, and maybe Ford Fiesta ST, Hyundai, maybe like a Polo GTI. Not sure, maybe something like, you know, German, you know, people like that stuff. Although I think maybe a Polo GTI would be a bit boring, because like every game, well, not every game, but like quite often you have like Golfs and stuff as like your low tier vehicle. Hyundai i20 would be a super cool car to have as starter car. Super unique as well. The Fiesta would be also quite nice, especially if they get like a modern one. Yo, wait, hang on. Hang on. I gotta interrupt myself. I've just seen this route over here. What is this? This is like crafted for a racing game. Look at this like loop over here, like coming down here and then like loops back around here. Like, look at this shit. it's like Hong Kong made the roads for a racing game already. Ford Mustang, maybe. I feel like a Ford Mustang is quite fast. I don't know. I guess a Ford Mustang can't really turn, so maybe it'd be okay. If you had a PC that could run Pacific... If only you could had a Pacific game... If only you had a PC that could run Pacific Drive, it'd be the only game you'd be playing right now. So like me, Lamel. Yeah, mood. It is a very cool game. I didn't think it was like that resource intensive, but I do know what your computer's like, so don't worry. Mustang is probably a granted. Maybe. Basically, my wish is all hatchback. Well, the best starter cars, right, are all similar to each other. So if you're gonna have one type of car, have one type of car. Don't mix and match. Like, Test Drive Unlimited 2's starter cars were awful. They were so bad. Like, the Spree and Mustang, they were good. The Delta was awful. It was so overpowered. It was all drive. It was a Group A rally car, and that was allowed against an Esprit and like 3-speed Mustang. That is outrageous. Like, you know, starter cars, ridiculous. So if you want good starter cars, they have to be like similar-ish to each other. So like Need for Speed Heat didn't do too badly in the sense that, what? Need for Speed Heat, it had a Mustang, like an old Mustang, so like not high horsepower, like an old Mustang. It had a 180 SX, and then what? Did it have an E30? I can't remember. They were all like, basically they were all like old-ish, rear-wheel drive, low horsepower starter cars. That was good. So like, I don't mind. Everyone went for the Delta? Yeah, everyone went for the Delta. It was like it was a no-brainer. Like, I always went for the Spree because the Spree is the sexiest out of all of them. But like, you know, the Delta, like, performance-wise, no-brainer, easily. I can't find where this is, and it's annoying me now. Because like I can see these buildings in the background, so because those buildings are in the background, it can't be here, I don't think. Unless... No, it can't... No, because then you'd be able to see like this area here. Oh. Holy shit, I am blind. I am blind. Is that not this? Hang on. I'm so blind. I'm so blind. I'm so blind. That is that. That is like a recreation of this, I think. Oh, and you can even see like trees midway through on like some of the marshes here. Like they don't look like that, but like, oh my god, I'm so blind. Why did I not look at these houses? Yeah, okay, I was right. It was the Titanic Reservoir. I got so thrown off by the fact that you can't see the dam. Okay. Cool. That's another. We'll take that. Where is this? Like, it's another lake. So, like, how many lakes does Hong Kong Island have? Like, these are reservoirs, so they go out to sea. Okay. Let's see. Somewhere around here, maybe? I feel like you definitely see the road. You definitely see the wall. Let me just go back a bit. That's the best photo we could get. Yeah, so like around here. It is like super enclosed. There's like nothing. It looks like there's like a steep drop or something almost over there. There's like nothing. But then you've got like mountains cuddling this like lake-ish area. So maybe... Okay, wait. Let me just go back to the map view so it's easier for me to see what... Maybe it's over here. Maybe one of the Aberdeen reservoirs. It's quite a small lake though. And you definitely see like the concrete wall of a dam somewhere. Wait, didn't I see... I mean, maybe? But then this also has like a reservoir wall that I think you'd be able to see. Let me just check. Hang on. Where's my concept map? Where is my concept map that I made? Stitching together all of the silicon things. Okay. So now we can actually see if they've altered some of these like roads and stuff. Where is this Okay. Let's just go back. Let's be systematic about this. So we've got the main motorway there, and then like the gap road, a main motorway, gap road. Then like this bit curves up here. Cool. So it's like around, maybe like, yeah. So it's like the end of the curve before it goes squiggly. So like, yeah, you can see this like hiking trail. You can see this hiking trail path here. Here. Yeah, you can kind of see it. Like, yeah. Okay. So it's be here. I don't see like any roads around that lake. Okay. Let's try this reservoir. Aberdeen. Motorway there. This like round path there. This like round path here. Slowly working our way up. Going across. Path around here. Bridge across. So I think we'd be able to see a bridge if it was this one then. So I don't think it's the upper reservoir. Maybe the lower one? Could be. Where map? So where was the bridge across? Bridge across was there. So it kind of snakes around here. Snakes around. Goes down. Actually, this is like one of the roads I think they've altered. Because like you can see, this bit here that curves around here, it connects up here. And then like turns left and then connects to this. Which is like following a different shape than that path. Maybe it's that. Maybe? Don't know. I mean, I feel like the bridge is still pretty spot on with the location. I think. And then what? At least, yeah, I know there's a lot of like, like lakes, small lakes and ponds in Hong Kong, but like, there's only so few we can see from this like map view thingy. So I'm gonna just check these, and if I don't find it, I don't find it. And then what? We've got this like Pok Fu Lam Road, got this like little squiggle there, bit snaking uphill there, bit snaking uphill there, so then this should lead... Oh! Aha! That doesn't look right. Aha! I think that's it. That's gotta be it, right? Look, like, you know, that is the location of the reservoir. And then we've got like a jump here. So, you know, figure of 8 maybe? Potentially? Jump? Yeah, like the Taycan is jumping southbound over here. And then the lake itself is here. Okay, so they've made it into like a lake instead of a reservoir. But that looks right. That looks like a track almost. That looks like they've made it into like an off-road track. So does that mean Test Drive Unlimited Solocron has technically 3 racetracks then? We can count. Okay, I think we got it. I'm pretty confident that's it. Okay. Nice. We are getting progress done. We are actually finding these locations, which is probably more than what people think that we can do right now. Oh, this is really pretty here though. It'd be nice trying to be able to find where this is. It's got this bloody suspension bridge that we think is fictional in the background again. I don't know where the suspension bridge will be. So that I can't really use that to gauge to like help. Oh wait, let's go back a couple frames. Yeah, okay. So we've got like this like cove, I think. Okay, wait, hang on. Where is that other F-150 image? Okay, so here's the same like road, quote unquote, but like we are here on the trailer. We're like further down here. Because the suspension bridge is behind us. We just passed it. So we can use these two in conjunction with each other to get like a rough idea on the like topography. So like this kind of curves right, but like you've got like a cliffside face here, and then on the other side it like lowers itself down to like a beach area, and we've got like some houses. Not too sure where that'd be. Definitely would have to have a look in satellite view for it, but it's like a more tucked away area. If we're gonna be able to find this bridge today, or where this bridge is supposed to be. So it's definitely not like where was the Audi? Okay, so the Audi photo was here, so it's not here. It's not gonna be there. I don't think this will help. Oh, maybe this might. No, but you can't see bridges as like different, separate, like they don't have like dotted lines for bridges and stuff. They've got dotted lines for like hiking trail paths and stuff, but like there's nothing to indicate a bridge. So I don't think we'd really be able to find a fictional bridge that easily based off that. Although, hang on. Idea. I am saying that, but let's have a think about this. If we were going to find a fictional bridge, then we probably want to be looking at roads that go across water on the fictional map. But it's so hard to see water on this map. So can I be bothered? I mean, we found the fucking like off-road track, so maybe I can be bothered, I guess. Okay. Let's just try and find where it might be in satellite first. Let's see. To be honest, as great as this screenshot looks, the F-150 looks kind of off. The F-150 looks really small here, I won't lie. But, like, you know, when you put it into the context of, like, you know, that, I think the F-150 looks fine. It's probably a thingy. The bridge isn't going across water, it looks like just the beach. It could be. That's a fair point, Nifty. At the same time, the like reservoirs of Hong Kong do dry up as well. Like, if we go to here, which is where that Taycan, this like Taycan bit is, like here, this is where the Taycan bit is. It's still got water, but and like it's got water here on like the satellite view. But if we go into like, you know, a photosphere, it's all dried up. So it could be something that's a bit drier, maybe, I don't know. But yeah, that you make a fair point. Oh, hello. I don't think so. I don't think it. Oh. Do you reckon they maybe... No, there's no way they... Maybe they adapted that? No. I think what they've done is they've adapted one of the existing bridges to look like that. That'd be my assumption. Hello? You? But there's no like houses or anything here, so and we'd be able to see. Oh, but there's like maybe it's really hard to see with this exposure. It's quite faint. There's like another like island-ish thing in the background, so I think we're actually quite close to the coast. So I think I'm wrong in terms of looking at the reservoirs. There are no such bridges on Hong Kong Island. There's on Tsingyi, no such bridge. Yeah, we got that. Yeah, so I completely understand it's a fictional looking bridge, but I think it's either like something they've added in, or it's something that they've replaced another existing like bridge with. But given that I think this is like maybe something in the background, I think it's by the coast? Question mark? I mean, we already had like something near the Taitumtuk Dam reservoir, so I don't think we'll get something else there again. Definitely not the Sheko Lovers Bridge. We saw that. We saw that ages ago. It'd be kind of dumb if they did something here. So yeah. Where would be sensical? It's like quite a big bridge though. Like it's quite a statement. Let's see. It doesn't go taller than these, even though like it's fictional, but it does kind of help give a scale as to how big the whole everything is. Check T1 to Sen. Sure. Okay, so like around here-ish? Maybe? I mean, we had that area already used. So I think maybe down here? Further? Oh, maybe? Maybe around here-ish? Have we got like... I could maybe see that becoming a cliff, but then on this side, I don't know. Looks opposite side of Shek O Beach. Okay, let me just check. Shek O. So what, like here? Oh, here? You mean? No, that's Shek O Beach. These are both Shek O Beach. So assuming you mean around here. But it's got to be like, we've got like something on this side and then something on this side. Unless it's no. Yeah, I think we'd be able to see all the houses. Would we? Hang on. I wasn't able to spot like this shit before, so maybe I need to look closer. Okay. Like it curves left then right again. Oh wait, what was that? That looks pretty significant. Hang on a second. What is that? I can just about make like something out. What is that? It's like a bridge or maybe a building? That doesn't look natural, whatever that is. I'm just gonna keep playing this. Maybe it'll reveal some more that I just haven't seen. That's like a cobble. That's like, it looks like a castle wall almost. Check the windy gap as well. Windy gap. Fair point. Fair point. Windy gap. So we trailer 2.5. Oh, if you mean this, yeah, this is definitely here. 100%. Yeah, 100%. That's definitely here. This is also the area for, where is it? F-150 area? The original F-150 area? Where is it? Yeah, it's the same location, so I think they've already used Windy Gap, so I don't think they'll use it again, per se. Although they have used it like twice, so maybe I come back to this one. Oh, but I found the Nacon one after I said we'll come back to this one. So like I'm kind of like I should try and find. There's no way that's like the castle wall of the prison, right? or the barracks, right? Right? Yeah, there's like nothing. It's like complete other side. Yeah, no. Okay, so just an idea. Bridge. Why would you build a bridge? There has to be a reason. This is like too far apart. Doesn't make sense though. Yeah, there's like no reason there. Definitely not Repulse Bay. 100% not. We are definitely like in like this sort of area. It's just like trying to find where. You hope MC is a what in TDUSC? Oh, main character is a valet in TDUSC. Meh. I would prefer if I prefer if like, you know, it's a more unique thing. No, because then there'd be a there's no way it's that. That's stupid. I don't think it's a Middle Island bridge. Pretty sure Middle Island is inaccessible. Let me just check. Yeah. Yeah, my concept map kind of gets a bit more fucky around this area, but like I tried my best from what we got. I should probably post down in my concept map on Reddit at some point. I know people are kind of active there. All right, I'll leave that bridge for someone else to find. and just have a look at what else there is. But I'm pretty sure that's everything else then. Oh, wait, whoa. It's not helping me reacting like this, but like, skyscraper? Oh, not skyscraper, but you know, like, block of flats. There is no way it's that. That is... No, because then there's this bit that comes out in front, and this is not being covered by anything. Yeah, so it can't be that. That's such a tease. Now that knowledge has been given to me. Damn it. There's nothing around the Fanghua estate. Don't think it's that. Don't think it's... I keep forgetting what these, like, this famous square thingy is. Don't think... Yeah, because that's, like, way higher up. Because it feels like it should be this. But it... No, because, like, if it's somewhere here... Yeah, like, that's way too close now. Oh, wait, hang on. Have we got like a beach road here? Oh. Wait, hang on. Have we got... No, because then this would have to... No, this is too built up in Turtle Cove for it to be here. Ooh. 3 buildings. 3... It is 3, right? Yeah, so we've got like a beach area here. We've got like a little port, like a dock for like small. Yeah, it's a generic in-game building, 100%. But it's definitely gonna represent a real life location. Oh wait, no, it's not 3 buildings. It's not 3 buildings. Whoa. Hang on. So if you didn't already know, you can actually go back frame by frame on YouTube if you use your arrow bracket. That's what I'm doing now. It's not 3. I'm blind. I'm so blind. Okay, so yeah, it's definitely a generic building, but it's they don't just dot random blocks of apartments around the place. I can't believe I can't accurately 100% pinpoint these locations by now. I must have like 2.5 thousand hours of playtime on Google Maps. True. To be fair, most of the time is like spent on stream and stuff because it's too fun doing it on stream. Tall buildings near the coast. Tall buildings near the coast. Yeah, that's the main island, the main city. I mean. Tall buildings near the coast. Tall buildings near the coast. Tall buildings near the coast. I mean, we got quite a few locations, Zesty, so I wouldn't be too certain about that. There's no way it has to be this. I don't think it can be anything else other than supposed to be representing this. But then I don't understand where that's supposed to be. I mean, I guess you could kind of get like that sort of an angle. But then it just doesn't really expand that way. Lanlai 1? Sorry, I'm not a native Hong Konger. I'm gonna have to look this up. I did think around here. I did think around here. But then like this island like hill thing hides it, and you would kind of not be able to see that. It's weird. All right, I'm gonna leave it because I spent sufficient time looking for it. Unless there's like another clue here, just randomly here. Yeah, no. There's no 3D model in Google Map. Oh, really? Oh, wait, hang on. Let me go have a look at satellite then. Not satellite, but like a photosphere that someone's put down. Oh! Where did the... Okay, I think you're right. I think you're right. I think you're totally right. Just appeared out of nowhere. Okay. Yo, sick view. Sick view. Come on, there's gotta be like an opening somewhere, right? Oh, please. Please. I beg. These are the routes that these locations are based on. Oh. Ah. Oh. Huh? Yeah, I could see that being possible. I mean, it seems kind of far away. I mean, there's like this bulge in front. I mean, kind of, but then I feel like you'd be able to see these buildings here. Unless maybe we're further on in the path and it's like kind of hidden behind this hill here. Maybe? Maybe? Can we get to like... Can we get to like... I'm just gonna bring us to this bay. Okay. Actually, that bay looks pretty close. I think that bay there is actually... Hang on. Oh, is that really the only photosphere someone's made? Damn, I thought some Hong Kongers would totally have flown some drones around here. But like... Okay, hear me out. It might be a generic game thing, but like, hear me out. Where is it? Oh. Did I miss it? Where is it? Here. Hear me out. Yeah, it's just silly. Okay. Yeah, I think you're totally right. Yeah, there's no... Oh, yeah, I see it now. Yeah, it's totally around this area then. Yeah, you're right. That's crazy then, because then that means that this giant bridge... Where would this giant bridge be? Here, maybe? Oh, yeah, maybe here. Because there's no way that giant bridge is like across there or something. Because then that like ruined the charm of this nice dam road. Maybe the bridge is here, like from from like here to here, like maybe this part to that pass, something like that, maybe. People are dissing the graphics, man. People are always gonna do that. That's ridiculous. Okay, Len I one. Oh, look, you found it. Yeah, you found it. Look. So we got this path coming around here, right? And then it curves in, goes around. We've got the path coming around here, goes in, curves around. We've also got like this road that goes on top. So if you want to take the hiking trail, you come off the road here and you take the rest of the hiking trail. But if you want to just continue to the other side, you keep on the bridge. Yeah, that's gotta be that. Yeah. I'm calling it. Yeah, that's totally what that is. Yeah. that seems logical to me. Nice. Okay. Well then, I think we actually unironically got like all of the locations done. I mean, the only location we haven't, like, dead ass, the only location we haven't got is this, and I don't think we're ever getting. I don't think we're getting this, because there's no way that rock. I don't think that rock formation exists, unless it's like something on Hong Kong Island that I've just not heard about, and like it's only big enough for like people normally, pedestrians normally, but they've like made it bigger so that cars can drive through. But I've not heard about anything of the sort. Yeah, there's nothing unique enough about this area that maybe suggest where it is. But yeah, I think like all of the ones that we could have gotten, we got them all. All right, sick. I'm quite happy with that. Nice work, everyone. Yeah, so as you can see, KT are doing Hong Kong Island quite some justice. Like they've done their research on this map. I mean, they've added over 140 kilometers of road on top of what Hong Kong Island already has. Now I don't know if that includes. I mean, that has to include the hiking trails, right? But still, that's quite crazy, because that would also include like that bridge and other stuff, because that bridge obviously isn't here. But yeah, okay, that's really cool then, because then, okay, so the trailer took us all over the island. Then we were over here. We started, well, like we didn't start, but like we had like a couple of areas over here. We started the trailer like on top of this mountain range here, going where is it? Yeah, sort of going downhill-ish from here. Yeah, so we started like here-ish with like an overview of the Kylotonn reservoir here. If I just quickly go to it, yeah, kinda-ish. And then you can look left and you should be able to see. Oh. Wait, no, I'm wrong. No, I'm wrong. This got to be something else. There's an island? Oh, maybe it's Dragon's Back. Oh, that would make a lot more sense that they'd show up Dragon's Back. Oh yeah, well that's that. Yeah, okay, it's okay. It can all be gaslighting everyone. This is 100% Dragon's Back. Because you can see I can't pronounce that. There. And yeah, so we started there, and then what we Lancia something, then we went to somewhere here. Yep, where the Audi Q7 photo was in the Kylotonn reservoir. And then we just debunked. Oh no, we got this location. This is the footpath near here, with like this cliffside here. You can see the cliffside here, cliffside there, matches up with the spits going out there, and the island here, and this spit reaching out here. Definitely not finding that. This is supposedly like a new racetrack that we've just discovered somehow here around one of these reservoirs. Where is it? What was it? Pok Fo Lam Reservoir? They've just turned it into like a nice off-road track playground thing. Very cool. And then we've got, well, I've forgotten the name's place already. I know where it is. Like, I can work in 3D, but I don't remember names. Okay. Lon Nai Wan. And then we've got the bridge cutting across the Hong Kong Trail here. If I just go here, in case someone's missed it. Wait, where is it? Yeah, here it is. So this is where it dips in, about here. And you can see the two parts like lining up. So down, up, down. down, up, down, and then you've got the bridge coming across here, so the F-150 is going along here, the tall buildings being on there, I forgot what this is called, Red Hill, and then I think it just ends in the same location, yeah, and then we're back here again, around here. It looks like they've made a bit more of like a beach out of this area than it actually exists here. Because this looks like shingle. This doesn't look like a sandy beach. Although maybe I'm wrong. I'm so insanely wrong. Okay. Yeah, okay. Okay. But yeah. Yeah, they did justice. Oh, are they reclaiming the land? Is that beach unnatural? I don't know if they're building on the beach or if the beach is like reclaimed land. But yeah. Landlai literally translates to muddy. Oh, really? That's quite funny. Huh? Yeah, yeah. Location. Yeah, everything is looking pretty accurate, pretty good going, I have to say, Kylotonn. They've definitely respected the location very well. They've adhered to the location and built upon it a lot nicer than, like, you know, the previous two Test Drive Unlimited games, you know, Ibiza and Oahu. Definitely looking forward to it. I can't wait for Supercar now. You exploit the hell out of a TDUSC money exploit. That's, like, you know, part of the reason why the game is probably online only. And, like, you're kind of contributing it to it. But yeah, people dissing the graphics. No, where's my mega ultra super realistic dung stains? Oh, you want that? Hang on 1 second. I've got one of the press photos now. You mean this? You mean this? This? There's your ultra realistic graphic neon light nighttime overhead neon sign like alleyway stereotypical Hong Kong stuff if you want. But yeah, honestly, French really love Hong Kong. Don't know why. They even own the tram company. Oh really? That's quite interesting. The other thing as well, Saikana, is that Nacon also have an office on Hong Kong Island. I can't find it anymore. It used to be called. It used to be listed as Nacon Office, but it's no longer like Nacon Office here, even though I'm pretty sure it still exists. It's one of these. It's on Electric Road. It's like around here-ish, which is ironically right next to the Solo Hotel. So yeah. Oh my god. Okay. So yeah, I think that probably wraps it up. I want to go have a look at KT's other game that they announced to see if I could edge any other details out of it. But I don't think I'll be able to. Do you reckon will it be on Kilotonn's YouTube channel? I guess not. Oh, was the other? What was the game even called? I don't remember. It was. Oh, here it is. Here it is. It's under the Nacon account. Okay. Endurance Motorsport series. So yeah, we have a hypercar here, and then we have a Porsche 911. It's just an announcement trailer. It's not really showing off anything. Very interested to see what goes on with this. I mean, it's not got the what's it called? It's not got the FIA World Endurance Championship license, because that's been taken by Le Mans Ultimate. But I mean, seems interesting. We'll have to see what it is. Oh, do you reckon there's maybe more info on Steam? Let me go have a look. Because it says wishlist now. Okay. Endurance Motor Sport Series. Manage the race from the stands. Okay, so it's what I thought it was. I thought, yeah, okay. It is what I thought it was. It is a management game. It's not like a driving game. But at least I think, because it does say as both driver and engineer. So I'm not entirely certain. Endurance Motorsport Series lets you experience this not only in the role of a driver, but the heart of the pits as a race engineer. Oh, it's both. Yeah, it is both. Okay, that seems quite interesting. If you could, like imagine like 3 people on one team, or like even more, and then you're a race. You can just be like a race engineer for your friends while they actually race. That'd be interesting if that's what it is. Endurance Motorsport provides unique gameplay. What is your driving skill? Best of balance between speed and consistency. In addition to the genuine challenge posed by Hypercars, LMP2, GT, KT Engine. Okay, seems interesting. Yeah, I'm gonna wishlist it now because interested. PvP, okay. I don't understand how like some user tags been added of single player, even though it's like, oh wait, no, these are the user defined tags. This is the company defined tags, I think. Yeah. Okay. Porsche 911 and 963. Nice. Yeah. Solo Hotel is on top of Victoria Park, where the football field should be. Yeah. Did I see that test drive will be online only? Yeah, it's a bit of a shame. I mean, in my opinion, it's like, it is what it is. Like, whatever I say won't change the outcome of what it will be. The only thing I can do is like hope that when it gets closer to the end of its lifespan, that they offline patch the game. But like, you know, I don't necessarily mind that much because I play other online only games. I'm pretty sure like most people here will also indulge in other online only games as well, right? Like not just racing games, like other games as well. There's quite a lot of like popular online only games out there. So like, you know, chances are you have or do play one. Like, it's not gonna stop me from enjoying the game. I'm gonna have a lot of fun. I'm going to have a lot of fun in TDUSC. So yeah, my only hope is that they offline patch the game when it gets closer. But yeah, it is what it is. People are gonna be pissed. I can't wait to see how fucked the Test Drive Unlimited Discord server is. Actually, let me go on Reddit. Reddit is normally the worst. I want to check Reddit before I close stream then. Reddit is like normally the most fucked place. Although Steam discussions are probably worse now that I think of it. Let me just do buy new. Oh. I was not on the TDU. There we go. New. Beyond disappointing. Play a racing game. Don't see a problem. 10 MMR. TD1 didn't require internet. Yeah, that's like basically everything I I'm hearing from people. Like I can't argue with them. They're right, like to an extent, but at the same time, like they are 100% right, but at the same time, it also affects like not that many people. At least while the game servers are live. Steam forums are the worst by far. Yeah, I definitely want to go have a look at the Steam forums, maybe. Okay. That's a cool bingo card. I didn't actually see VX post that. That would have been cool to maybe use, had I known. Steam discussions. How bad are we thinking? How bad are we thinking? Test drive unlimited. Why is it not for my recent games? Oh, there we go. Right, so an internet connection is therefore played to required to play TDUSC. Bye bye. No TDUSC or to buy VTuberEN 5 is either TDUSC or FH5. Don't need to bother with online only game. Cars in game look terrible. Environment looks great, but cars look meh. Still no date. My guy either has like no eyes or no brain. The cars look amazing. If you ever look at like the sheer amount of detail that have gone into each of the cars, that is ridiculous of a statement. Like I could get maybe like the shaders for like the, you know, the anti-aliasing around the cars and like, you know, some of the stuff not like being finished, but like, you know, the level of detail of the cars, really? And it just hit me, where are the police? I think, you know, police probably like, you know, manufacture thing issue. Also because they're building from the ground up, they didn't want maybe also like a Hong Kong thing. Kinda not sure. Why do I need to play this game? They just released the trailer and after the Forza. And after the Forza, what? I don't understand what they're trying to say. And after the Forza, it's really unpleasant to watch. Zero events, zero car tuning. My guy has like not played a Test Drive Unlimited game. Like, it's Test Drive Unlimited is not just race. Like, a lot of the Test Drive Unlimited experience is in free roam. Just ordinary cars driving in nature in soapy graphic, that's all. Landing skirt sounds after a drum and engine sounds, it's also cardboard. Hang on, one second. Where okay, I'm gonna get my video script that I made because that's like, I've got a timestamp. My guy actually said car sounds. I cannot believe that. Like, graphics, I get it. Like, you know, graphics bros really do be, like, on another level. But, like, you know, the car sounds? Nah. Like, loud, incorrect buzzer. Where, what am I looking for? Oh, what was that? I'd explore it. Oh, Alex already uploaded it, lol. Where is the delta? Where is a good shot? It's when the delta goes through. Yeah, here. Okay. And just make sure that you can all hear it nicely. Yeah, police in Hong Kong very sensitive, so that's why I don't think they want to do it either. Like, you know, like, can we can leave it's a racing game. We don't need to have politics and like all the other like shit from like real life in the game. Like, you know, we care about the location, not necessarily like, you know, all the other stuff that comes with it. Okay, so delta, listen to that induction sound. Like, you know, pretty decent. And then, you know, if I get listen to listen to it come off throttle. Like, you know, it's pretty close. Like, you know, for video game standards, that's pretty close. So, like, you know, what does he want? What do they want? Like, you know, do you want to drive the fucking car in real life instead? Like, bro, my guy, what? Graphics actually, and maybe even the crew released a few years ago, looks more detailed. Yeah, okay, my guy actually has like no eyes. Yeah, we don't talk about Hong Kong police here. Yeah. So. You love the Delta sound, actual sound of an old inline four banger. Yeah, exactly. It actually reminds me of the 131 Abath in WRC. One of the sounds that I thought from WRC didn't sound like complete ass, because to be honest, let's be real, the engine sounds of WRC were pretty horrid. Like all the other sounds in WRC were decent, but like I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. The engine sounds were kind of bad. But like, yeah. Also, hey, Test Drive Unlimited Run. Sorry, I forgot to greet you in earlier. I thought I did. We had the same engine sounds in TDU and TDU2, lol. Delta HF Integrale is a legend, a bit, I guess. Yeah. Like, okay, I'm surprised that there aren't more on the Steam discussions, to be honest. Wait, 5 hours ago. Yeah, so this is way before like Nacon Connect. So this is like Nacon Connect. Let's have a look. If everyone here is gonna be talking about online only, that's gonna be quite boring. I think everyone's just talking about online only. And like nothing else. Yeah, it's a shame. Like, I get it. Like, you're right. But like, you know, it is what it is. Like I said, it's not gonna stop me from playing the game. Let's see. I personally don't mind online always online games. My consoles are usually connected to the internet anyway. Yeah. I can see the issue long term, how accessible this game will be in a few years, but I never think about that, especially for a game that's not even out yet. If the game is good, people are interested, it does well, I assume it will see support for a long time. It's already confirmed that Test Drive Unlimited Solar Crown is going to get about like 5+ years of post-launch content, so it's already going to be supported for a long time. I pray this game won't have any server problems like TDU2. Yes, that's why the game is taking so long to come out now. They were very transparent about it in the newsletter, but apparently everyone has lost the ability to read after reading online only. And then that 100% be an issue. Yeah, it'd be... Yeah, I totally agree. If, like, you know, the game is always online and then the servers are also ass, that is, like, bad. Like that would be like worst case scenario. But like, you know, for currently now always online, that's, you know, it's fine. Like there's no other word for it than fine, to be honest, because like it is less than optimal, but for everyone, for most people, they're not gonna like be able to tell a difference. Certainly at some point years later this game won't be playable, maybe. So it's not maybe, it's a yes, this game will always not be playable in the future after when this game will get delisted, not necessarily be unplayable. This game will always be will always get delisted. Racing games will always get delisted because it's not just down to the music licenses, but like the car manufacturer licenses, their contracts, they last for a certain amount of time, and after that time expires, then bye game if they can't renew it, or if they don't want to renew it. Such at this point, we can't be sure how people were in 2017 about GT Sport. How can I play this game in a few years since it's always online? 7 years later, you can play it offline. Nacon could go for that route during the something. I assume that's like lifespan of this game. Maybe not, or maybe not, which would suck. Yeah, I completely agree that like if they go the route of making the game able to play offline, like Gran Turismo Sport, that's actually a really good example. Because you can still play the game, right? You just can't play online with each other. And that was an online-only game. Nacon could go that route during... Yeah, the only issue is the fact that they announced the game too early. Now, I do think that, like, you know, they announced the game super early. I explained that in my video. But, like, you know, I think that benefited the game drastically. Because I think over the last... you know, however many years, Test Drive Unlimited Solar Crown has probably changed a lot since its initial, like, you know, what would be the word for it? Like, design concept thing? Like, you know, I reckon Alain Janou came to KT, said, we're gonna do... I want like TDU Solar Crown to look like this, and this. KT were like, okay, we'll be able to do this, and this. And then, like, you know, they announced it in 2020 just to get, like, you know, fan feedback. And then they probably figured out, like, you know, some stuff. Oh, this isn't quite what I thought the audience would like. And maybe, like, you know, this is something that the players will want, etc, etc, etc. So yeah, genuinely, I think the game has changed quite a fair bit since, like, you know, its original imagination. So yeah, from like a consumer standpoint, maybe, like, you know, it feels like the game's been announced for so long, but regardless, the game was always going to be in development for this amount of time. So it was always going to happen. The only thing is that you just know about it later, and then maybe you maybe it might have ended up being like a game that none of us really enjoyed. Like, maybe it might have ended up being a hell of a lot more like a Forza Horizon clone than any of us would have expected. Like, it's a very unique game now, but, like, you know, literally anything could have happened, in my opinion. There is, like, no reason for them to... No other reason. There is no other reason for them to announce the game early. Because the only reason they would announce the game early is to maybe get investments. But, like, it's not like they've done the scummy thing. You know, when we were getting closer to the release in 2022, remember that? 2022, the release date, the original release date, right? They 100% could have done the extremely scummy thing of doing pre-orders, or like a GoFundMe, or just like anything fundraising thing for the project. But they didn't, and they still haven't. Like, you know, sure, maybe they've been able to show, like, you know, the game, the concept, the whatever to investors and show them that people are interested in the game. But, like, in terms of actually taking money from people, like, already, then yeah. Capri again has just confirmed 2024 again on the Discord. Yeah, it's 100% coming in 2024. Like, don't get too impatient. Like, this game is coming in 2024. Yes, the game has had 2 delays, which is, like, you know, kind of shit. I get it. But, like, you know, it is coming in 2024, especially with that other game of theirs coming in 2025. They're not doing the 2 on the same game, same year. Okay, let me actually read chat now that I've done with my little rant. Then again, what do you expect from someone who possibly plays Forza Horizon and after all the videos thinks Forza is equal to TDUSC? Literally. Check TDUSC Discord. I'll have a look at the Discord in a moment then, I guess. Bear in mind they work on 3 titles simultaneously, even since WRC 8 days. Yeah, literally. Like, the game's been in dev for quite some time. Like, we're guessing December 2018. They announced it in 2020, which in fairness, like, you know, that's like just over a solid year of working on the game. Not including the concepting of the game, because that would have come before December 2018. Because they have to come up with like an idea and then present it to Nacon and say, hey guys, we're gonna make like your biggest game yet. Can we have money? S'il vous plaît. Like, you know, the concepting, the everything like important would have come before that day as well. So like 2018, like when they acquired 100% of Kylotonn, when they had like a solid plan in place, that's when the actual development started. So yeah, the game announced in 2020. They made what, Isle of Man TT2 in that time? Wait, when was TT2 released? Like obviously all the WRC games. Yeah, TT2 was 2022. Yeah, so they would have been working on Isle of Man TT2, WRC, and then like, you know, a team always working on TDU Solar Crown. I mean, they've got like quite a few teams over there. Like they work on different things. Some people work on the KT engine and develop it further and further for like to benefit all of their games, and then some of them actually just work on like each of the games themselves, blah blah blah, a bunch of different sub teams. But yeah, I don't think it was like that early on in terms of announcing the game to get like realistic, decent fan feedback that would actually alter the end result of the game. So do people without internet can't play the new TDU game? Did I understand? Did I could understand it at all? No missions in game at all. They haven't said anything about like the in-game missions. I think Alex has loosely said that there might be like, you know, like solo missions to do in TDUSC and stuff, but I can't remember that off the top of my head. But they have said quite a few times that there's other stuff outside of just racing. Let's see. Run, yes. So as long as it's 2024, that's good. Yeah, literally. You don't care if it's coming in December at your birthday. I get it. Yeah. I don't think it's gonna come like that late. I think it's gonna be like summer. The Discord's a bit of a shit show at the moment. Oh really? That sounds fun. You have your work cut out for you, do you? You see, I'm fully doing Alex's job now. What am I doing? Wait, what's Alex's job? Coping? Is that supposed to be Alex's job? Because he has like actual information to fall back on when he copes. That's why I'm being quite neutral as well. Good. Supercar and Discord have banned you years ago. Okay. Whatever. Just leave that to yourself then. Is Run making advertisement for himself now? TDUREN is better with... Right. Boop, 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 boop. Hey Run, this is what I call Zaijian. There we go. Fix that. So what were you saying? By the way, had some mods in TDU2, game crashed. Yeah. TDU2 is very temperamental when it comes to modding. So just be careful. Yeah. I do kind of want to get some more moderators on my channel, maybe. Especially on my Discord server, because like my Discord server is actually getting kind of active now, especially for my channel size. So, and like, you know, my two moderators, my two close friends, they're also Europe based, same as me. So there's actually quite a lot of chatter when we're all asleep now. So maybe at some point I'll consider getting more mods. But like, you know, normally my streams, I don't get this many live views. I mean, how many live views are we at now? Because like, I always get decent amounts at Nacon Connect. Holy shit, we're at 24. How are we still at 24? You're all still here? Hi. No. I don't speak Chinese. So, okay. Long story short, I don't know a second language. English is my first language. I myself am Asian. I don't believe any of my ties, well, actually, I say that. I don't think any of my hatreds will lead back to China, but maybe. But basically, I used to live in Singapore when I was younger. I wasn't born in Singapore, but I used to live in Singapore for a bit while I was younger. So I learnt some Singapore Mandarin, which, like, you know, it's not mainland Mandarin. It's not Cantonese, aka like Hong Kong Chinese, for those who don't know. It's a bit different, I think. It was like over a decade ago for me. I remember very, very few phrases from Chinese, from Mandarin. To be honest, it was like the one language I did the best at. So maybe at some point I might pick up Mandarin, some form of Mandarin again. Because like, yeah, I remember like, you know, some words here and there, but like if you asked me to say like an entire sentence in Chinese/Mandarin, I would not be able to say anything. Like let's see. I remember. I'm trying to think of like any phrase. The only thing I can remember now is like the stupid like Chinese New Year song. The like thing. That's the only thing I can remember. What's my predictions for a release date? Release date. My prediction. I mean, I'm sticking with my prediction. Yeah, I'm just gonna stick with my prediction since TDU Connect last year. So TDU Connect last year, when they said early 2024, I always expected it to be like, you know, the later half of early 2024, if that makes sense. So like, you know, I always thought that it would release like in June, so like, you know, practically summer. And then they'd do like a TDU Connect for like a launch party with Solo Crown, maybe even going to Hong Kong Island, you know, just going all over the top with like Solo Crown's launch, because they need to go over the top. But yeah, you would like to offer, but TDU mod is taxing enough. Oh yeah, no worries, Zesty. I'm not at the stage where it's active enough yet, but like at some point I will be taking some people on. What, you have Chinese blood and your school is established by Chinese blood people, so you can still remember few different Mandarin languages. I mean, I'm pretty mixed race Asian. I am from quite a few countries in Southeast Asia, and like, you know, it's not like those hilarious American and ancestry.com people where they get to say their 1% thingy. I actually know what country each of my thingies are from. So like, I'm part Malaysian, part Mauritian, part Myanmar, because it's not Burmese anymore. And like, you know, pretty sure that my grandmother, my Malay grandmother, I think her parents were Chinese. I'm not sure about that one. I will have to chase that down. But yeah, honestly, I'm so mixed race that like, it's just fascinating to be like just trying to chase down my family history. And to be honest, I'd love to learn one day what, like, you know, my ancestry kind of looks like, because supposedly I have like the smallest amount of British blood in me from like my Myanmar side, but I have no idea. April, June-ish. If it releases summer, it would be perfect. Yeah. My prediction is summer. I'm not just saying that because spring is almost over. Like I always thought summer because, like, you know, launch party. You know, they can go all out in summer. You know, TDU Connect, etc. Like, genuinely, summer was and still is my idea. I don't think it will go to autumn. Like, I'm actively saying this now so that, like, when it comes summer, and in case it doesn't come, right, you know, you can pin me down for this. Like, you know, I don't think autumn, winter, not happening. Definitely summer, my opinion. I mean, what? The Crew Motorfest was able to get 5 playtests done in 4 or so months, maybe more. I mean, let that sink in. We had 2 playtests for Solar Crown over, what, 2-3 months? And then what, we've had months 4 and 5 with nothing, I think, yeah. So we're now... I think we'll get playtest 3 next month. I think they used plural for the... I'm pretty sure they used plural for the amount of playtests that we have left in Solar Crown. I need to check. I could be wrong. Because if it's plural, then we might have more than just, like, playtest 3. In the meantime, more test phases will be started soon, including closed playtest 3. Okay, so wait, hang on. That wording's a bit weird to me. Okay, because they're saying including closed playtest 3. This to me sounds like they're doing that. They're like tacking on, like, internal testing as part of their, like, test phases. I could be wrong, but, like, you know, the way it's, like, worded, it doesn't quite seem like, you know, maybe, I don't know. I think we'll definitely get up to, like, a closed playtest 4. I don't think there'll be a 5. I think, like, by 5 it'll be, like, done. Thank you again for hyping you again. By having no release date, you were thinking that the game was coming winter, and all the people were saying it's going to release in 2025. Yeah, no worries, no worries. Like, you know, a lot of people like to be downers when it comes to Test Drive Unlimited Solar Crown. Like, you know, they will like to say that they want to see the game succeed, but then, like, you know, subconsciously, they kind of don't. Like, you know, you gotta stay optimistic, not let certain things drag you down. Like, you know, you gotta be huffing a bit of, like, it is what it is when it comes to TDUSC. And, like, you know, some things less than optimal, especially with, like, the online only thing. You know, I'm admitting it's not brilliant, but it's also not, like, you know, the end of the world. It's not like, you know, the world is literally ending because Solar Crown is online only. I think in the grand scheme of things, it will have a very, very little effect. It will be really nice if they could offline patch the game. Like, you know, we've been through this numerous times through the stream, so yeah, I'm gonna stop. Advice from someone who previously lived in Hong Kong, avoid going to Hong Kong. Yeah, I kind of got that memo. Like, I won't get into Hong Kong. It is quite sad what is going on over there. I do feel for everyone who lives in Hong Kong quite a lot. Because while I myself am not a Hong Konger, I've done, like, you know, a fair bit of research. And, like, you know, I don't bring a lot of it up because, you know, I don't want to get political, don't want to, you know, talk, like, we care about the game. We like, you know, it is what it is with like, you know, China and Hong Kong and stuff, but yeah. You're very optimistic. It's taking time, but it's going in the right direction. Yeah, exactly. Thank you, Sarah. But yeah, okay. How bad is the Test Drive Unlimited Discord? Do we reckon? I'm gonna just check it off to the side, just in case it's like really, really bad. Let's see. I'm not seeing. Maybe the discussion's all over. Oh wait, no, never mind. I've just looked at the TDUSC, the actual TDUSC channel. Whoa. Okay. Yeah. Have people like it's now 9 p.m. almost 9 p.m. in the UK. TDUSC was shown off at like what 7, just before 7. So like two and a bit hours. People have known about the online only thing. Are people still talking about it? Are people actually still like modding about this right now? Did the emails for playtest 3 go out yet? What? Are you insane? What is this chat? What is this chat? This is crazy. Okay. Well then. Yeah, okay, I can totally see why you're avoiding this, Cesty. This is crazy. Like, hot damn. Yeah, Capri reconfirming 2024 is nice. I mean, like, you know, that was an obvious thing. For me, at least, but you know, you've still got people saying Lamau 2025 gonna be releasing after GTA 6, the whole shebang, right? Oh yeah, Capri has said also for offline/online questions, please be sure to check the letter for explanation. I mean, you know, I think the letter's explanation was like fair, in my opinion. But like, you know, people will always complain. It's somewhat cool now. Yeah, it's come down now. Yeah. I scrolled up and had a look at what it was like earlier, and I was like, wow, okay. I already see people saying they aren't buying the game, so I assume it's not great, Lamau. Drag, don't forget. Okay, everyone here needs to remember this. People said they weren't going to buy the game when Hong Kong Island was the location. People said they weren't going to buy the game when there were no houses. People said they weren't going to buy the game. Like, people will keep saying they're not gonna buy the game, and then they're gonna buy the game. Like, you know, people are gonna buy the game. Like, I shit you not. Like, I bet like I'm gonna say half the people. I'm gonna play it safe. At least half the people that say I'm not gonna buy the game because of X are going to buy the game and play it anyways. Like, if whether or not if that's like at launch, maybe not. But like, you know, they will buy the game like later on down the line, eventually. It's like, you know, granted the game does well, but like, you know, they will buy the game, not necessarily because of like, you know, that factor, like stopping them. A bit of arguing here and there. Yeah, like the run. We got a wave of hate and pessimistic people in the Discord. I feel like that's not going to end. Like, you know, I can't. Oh god. Oh no. I've just remembered. Oh wait, what? Where's this text that's just come up on screen? Okay, I think I've just hit my keyboard too hard while I was ranting or something, or like I touched something. I've just realized another platform exists where, like, you know, some less than optimal opinion screenshots are. Let's see. I think these are my new favorite. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, thanks, Sid. I know I can turn off auto stop on my stream. I just forgot to do it, Lamau. I did say I forgot to do it. Let's see. Game is Leon. I will buy the game. I will buy the game. If Katie doesn't already like give me a copy, I will buy the game. I mean, I can't see Katie giving me a copy, but like, you know, I will buy the game. Actually, no, I don't know about that. Maybe they might like, you know, pity me and give me a copy, but we'll see. We'll see. I am interested to see what they'll do, like content creator wise, because oh no, they didn't mention it here. Never mind. But yeah. Oh hey Alan, welcome. What did you think? Because I mean, it's been pretty good over here, pretty fun over here. Raid. I don't think was Alan streaming. Oh, I assume Alan was streaming, but I don't think he was still streaming, was he? Let me go have a look. Where's my? Oh god, I've got way too many tabs open. Let's close Twitter. That is not optimal. All right, let's see. I mean, I saw Ellen in the Nacon Connect chat. I don't think Ellen was streaming though. No, don't think so. Loved it. Lots of visual improvements. Environment is detailed. Yeah. Oh, actually, you missed a bit. Hang on, I could maybe go back for you. We actually, as a stream chat, like afterwards, we went and like, you know, debunked a lot of the locations from the trailer. Let me go find the trailer again. Oh my god, feed. There we go. Explorer trailer. This one. Yes, remember which tab now? Oh. Okay. So yeah, we literally found one. Let's see. So we found this location. Very happy about that. As you probably already know, Dragon's Back. Pretty simple. Had quite a lot of fun on stream trying to find these afterwards. Yeah, Dragon's Back, you got the little island there. Oh wait, I need to go back. Little island there. Let's see what else was there. Couldn't really find this, but like, you know, it's whatever. This is the same as the Audi Q7 shot from 2020. That's just in... I'm just recapping in case like anyone new has come into stream as well, because I've seen we're getting decent viewership. This is just here in Taitam Reservoir. Very cool. I mean, the fact that I can just do this, I can visit Google Maps and just know exactly where like all of these are and like find them is crazy. Like Kylotonn have done an amazing job at this map. Like this, we found this, like this little footpath down here, bit more been turned into like a dirt path instead. You got the cliff there. You got the spits going out here, the island, spit island, and then curve around. Oh yeah, okay. So I had to break into my concept map from TDU Connect for this one, but we actually did find this. We found this, like, you know, fair and square. Where was it? So it took me a while, but like it's this here, yeah, around one of the reservoirs. Where is it? I think it was Pokfulam. Yeah, here. Yeah, so you've got like Pokfulam Road goes up here. Pokfulam Road here goes up here, and then it comes into what I'm gonna guess is like an off-road track then, because this seems, I mean, with the arrows there and stuff. Although I don't think I've really seen many like sand-based off-road tracks. Or like, I don't know, it's like this weird mix of like sand and dirt, I guess. Oh yeah, oh, I have to thank a native Hong Konger for helping me with this. Or the native Hong Kongers in chat for helping me with this, because I would not have found this. I tried looking for this quite hard, but like the big tall buildings back here are not visible in like Google Maps satellite, the 3D view. They're like here, and there's a fictional bridge being added going across here, bridging this gap. Like, you know, just saying this out loud and just like the level of detail KT have been able to recreate Hong Kong Island at. Absolutely insane. Okay, that's a really bad photosphere. I don't know why I went back to that. Kind of hard to try and get like the angle, but like you can kind of see. Okay, but it's also even worse. My source is just gonna be trust me, bro. Like goes down there, up there, down here. Where is it? Here it is. Comes down here, comes off like this main road here, it looks like. Then it goes back up, back down. This is like the hiking trail. And then you've got the fictional bridge going across, which is pretty cool. And then I think the rest of the trailer, yeah, the rest of the trailer is just back in this area here. So yeah, the fact that like, you know, you can do this is really insane. Yep, I may know answers, but yeah, I will look at later preview. Love the research. Yeah, no. I mean, I can't take all the credit. Definitely had some help from chat, but the fact they can do that, it's just so insane. I can't wait for this game. The environments look awesome. I mean, the level of detail, the amount of foliage as well, just around, and you can see that they are optimizing. I mean, like the screenshot like this. These are already incredible. But like even back here, you can see all the trees in the background. Where's the F-150 by the bridge? That's a good... Yeah, this is a good example. Because you can see that there's a ridiculous amount here, closer to the car. And then it like thins out here. But like, you know, there's still a decent amount. I don't really know what's going on here. I mean, it does look a bit bare. But then you look at this and it looks completely fine. So... not sure what's going on there. Definitely like some optimization stuff still being at work. But yeah, I mean, for a work in progress game, this is looking ridiculously good already. And I can't wait to see the future of Solar Crown in coming months, I'm gonna say. It'll be interesting to see if they... Yeah, it'll be interesting to see if they keep to their monthly updates now. Because I assume, like, they held back on, like... Well, I think Capri loosely said that, like, things weren't necessarily going their way in January. And they had, like, quite a heavy workload, blah, blah, blah. But I assume they held off on, like, sharing this Explorer trailer and this newsletter because of Nacon Connect. Nacon wanted to show off a lot of their other games because, like, you know, we've literally got, like, I think weekly Nacon releases throughout the entirety of March. I need to fact check that, but definitely, like, the next fortnight we have 2 Nacon games releasing. So yeah, I assume they just wanted TDU to just tag on with that because they know it's their biggest game. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see if they adhere to the monthly news. I mean, like, I always don't mind when it's not monthly news, but they did say it themselves, so, you know, other fans might get annoyed. Is that really the song that's playing right now? Okay, that's quite funny. Why have I got 5 pings on Discord? I'm normally, like, a good boy and clear my pings. I'm kind of scared. Let's see. One is from SnowRunner and one is from JDM. Oh yeah, so Expeditions released the early unlock of Expeditions releases today. But I was like, yeah, I'm not playing that. Like, I'm just gonna play it on like normal launch. Oh, okay. JDM has an update for us as well. You know what? Fuck it. I might as well look at it now. Had a look at other stuff. Release date. Oh, autumn 2024. That is sooner than I thought JDM was gonna release. Full car list. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, look. Like people are getting annoyed at TDUSC for like certain things, and then like look at this game, right? Like people asking for a full car list, a release date, how big the map is. Like they can't even answer all these questions. They can't answer how many kilometers of road there are in the map. Like, in the demo, there's like they can't give a straight answer. And then you've got like Kylotonn over here, like Lamau, 650 plus kilometers of road, I guess. IG. Like, I think people's expectations when it comes to Kylotonn and like answering questions and just like stuff is a bit ridiculous. Like, in fairness, the game was announced a while back, and people do want like constant updates, but like there's only so much they can say until like they say everything about the game. How much will the game cost? Less than AAA games. We can't reveal full price yet. Yeah, that's fair. DLCs. We have plans on how to develop the game in the future. So like, yeah, there's no mention of like. I'm not bashing JDM. JDM is like a really cool little. Can I call it an indie game? I think it's an indie studio. I think that counts. But like, they can't give a straight answer for like how long the game's gonna be getting post-launch for. TDUSC 5+ years. Like, we know a fair bit about Solar Crown, so they do need like to not say everything as well about the game, so that they have marketing material for when the game is actually going to release, and B, so people can actually enjoy the game and find stuff out about the game when they're playing the game. JDM is indie after all. Yeah, there's a lot of work going on. It's complex. It's a small team and a lot of planning to get that launch right. Yeah, absolutely. Excited for playtest 3. Yeah, playtest 3 will be fun. I'm gonna, because they said like more players and more regions, I'm gonna pray that there aren't any like leaks and stuff, because I don't know if any of you remember, but Motorfest had like a lot of leaks during its like quote-unquote closed beta phase. But Motorfest also had a bit of a weird closed beta phase, because like it had 5 stages? 1, 2, 3. Those were all like closed beta. But then everyone who signed up to be part of the beta got accepted for the 4th stage. So like, no matter like, it wasn't like a random number, just they invited everyone. So I don't know if you can even call that closed anymore. And then like the 5th one, the like one that wasn't technically part of the insider program, the one that wasn't under NDA, and the one that you could stream, that was like literally just playing the game early. Like, yeah. JDM is a mug. S15 is nice. Yeah, it's got some decent cars. I mean, from the demo, it had an S15 and I was about to say EG6. It's an EK9, Leon. Stupid. EK9, S15, and an A86, because you can't have drift game in Japan without funny Hachiroko. You saw Black Panther playing TDUSC, and he actually enjoyed it? I don't think a single person has played TDUSC and not enjoyed it. Granted, I can't say anything about like the demos. I'm talking in the sense that like, everyone who's played that, like, the creators from like TDU Connect, the like people who got the like game journalists that got hands-on as well. Like what's their name? Not damn it. The like really popular one now that covers like sim racing content. It's over something. TDUSC. What happens if I type in TDUSC car list? Oh, Traction. I'm stupid. Yeah, Traction. That's who I meant. Yeah, like those sorts of people. I'm pretty sure everyone who like outside of the playtest program got to play the game is genuinely like quite happy with the game. Oh yeah, there you go. There you go. Now you've got. Oh yeah, Overtake. That was what I was thinking of. Thank you, Albert. Loved what you played. Coming along really nice. Well, there you go. You've heard it from the man himself, like the game journalist. Like, you know, being. I mean, Alan's been a game journalist for longer than I've been alive. So you know who to trust. Alan, our main. Absolutely. That being said, are you gonna do a video on Solo Crown at some point? Let's see. Oh, I've only just seen like KT doing that. Oh my god. Okay, I kind of want to have a look at these comments. I know I'm not like helping by like kind of pouring fuel on the fire here, but like, you know, I've checked the Steam forum, the Steam discussions, the Reddit, the Discord channel. Now I need to see Twitter. Like, you know, I gotta have the full experience. Like online only, another online only, another no release date. Like, when people say something like different, then I'm interested in like someone's like opinion. But for now, like if someone's just like Lamau online only or like release date or even graphics, like, you know, I don't care. Series is cursed, impact on genre, medium, be praised by critics, sure. Wait, maybe praised by critics, sure, but sell poorly because it looks and feels poorly made, like TD2 with a fresh coat of paint. Hope I'm wrong because I will pre-order it. See, this is what I mean. Like, people will buy the game. Working on the video, nice. People will buy the game. Like, people are gonna be like, oh, I'm not gonna buy the game. The game looks shit or it's online. You will buy the game. You will buy the game. Like, don't gaslight yourself. You are buying the game. Me happy thinking it will come out in March. Yeah, that was a bit unfortunate with the financial document, but like, you know, it was a good thing. Like, you know, I didn't trust it. Will we get Solo Crown before GTA 6? TDUSC is not a live service. Is TDUSC not a live service title since it's MMO? This game should have been released last year as an alternate to Forza Motorsport. If the rumors are true and the next Forza Horizon game is in Japan and comes out this year, then TDUSC may be DOA. Okay, I'm a real. Forza Horizon could 100% do Japan right now, just to try and, like, you know, outdo TDUSC, outsell TDUSC. They are going to do such a shit job of Japan. I've been to Japan now. Like, you know, I'll be able to I've been around Japan as well. It's not just Tokyo. Like, you know, I'll be able to make a good, like, you know, take on what it should look like. I'm a Biro. Forza Horizon 6 in Japan will feel like Forza Horizon 4 with a bit more mountains. That's it. I could totally see them doing like, I think Osaka's maybe a bit too big, but like, you know, one of the other cities as a replacement for Edinburgh. Definitely having a lake with, like, you know, a shrine in it. Definitely got to have some mountains because XD Toge. Definitely gonna have, like, you know, some more open areas as well because, you know, gotta have the supercars cross countrying. But like, you know, like it's gonna be like Forza Horizon 4. Like, a long story short. Okay, this is quite funny. Okay. Yeah, you don't like it. I don't care what I do with my Twitter. Yep. Anything interesting? Driving mechanics, is it going to be arcade like the Crew Need to Speed or Forza, or like a Forza Horizon? The utter temptation to, like, you know, start answering these comments on Twitter like I do with Discord is real. I don't care about the Explorer trailer, just tell us the release date or release it now. I also don't like your Solar Club letter. What is this? Who cares about the letter? You like people who are actually interested in the game? Are we still looking at a March release? No comment. Okay, and this looks like a Forza Horizon game? You mean like any open world racing game that has tried to release in the past decade ever? We keep getting trailers but no release date, not even a time window. 2024. At this point, this game had better be perfect and bring something other games don't have. Otherwise, something other games don't have. Dealerships, social hubs, workshops, the voice chat. Like, oh my god, yeah, even the voice chat. Like something as simple as voice chat. No, I mean, racing games nowadays have clothing, but no surgeon. No, like what else? Like you've got the whole manufacturer options. You got the car features. You got like the 1-to-1 scale map. You've got like casually more road on Hong Kong Island than Ibiza, which is over 7 times larger than Hong Kong Island. Like what is there that doesn't separate this game from Forza Horizon and everything else? Yeah, if you ask me, Forza Horizon 5 also failed Mexico. The atmosphere feels absolutely dead. Oh no, Albert, you are so right. Like I got so excited for Mexico in Forza Horizon 5 because I love Mexico. It's a brilliant location for a Forza Horizon game, and they did it no justice at all. It is such a shit map. It could not possibly have been worse. I'm gonna get Forza Horizon 5. Like when I think Mexico, okay, me being a rally fanatic, I will think Ragley, Mexico, through like the canyons, lots of elevation change, really harsh hills, mountains. We did kind of get that, but it's like tucked away and there's like maybe 1 or 2 roads that go through it. The desert is way too small. Like everyone says, like the desert is like everywhere. Yeah, we'll get to that in a moment. What is this desert? What is this joke of a desert? Like I wanted a desert in Horizon 4 because I like Dakar. I like desert racing, etc. With those like lifted SUVs, those sorts of things, trucks, whatever. What is this joke? How are you supposed to have like a decent race in this? Like, this is actually such a piss take. Like, this desert should have covered like maybe this area, like at least. The volcano, okay, the volcano is like maybe good. The city itself is good. It's quite small, but it's good. This area here should have been so much bigger. This area here should have been so much bigger. And it's so, oh my god. Okay, I have to shout this out. Like, the game has been out for almost 3 years now. They still have not changed the color of this to be like, the same as the dirt road. The amount of laziness from Playground Games is monumental. Also, everyone hated Horizon 4 because it felt the same everywhere. They did not fix that. They did not fix that in Horizon 5. Like, even though visibly on the map, this area here looks different to this area here. Okay, wait, hang on. If I just take a snip of this. Okay. This. Yeah, include that. I mean, I think that's fair game. This all feels the same. I mean, to be honest, I should really just be including this as well. Like, this all feels the same. Like, honestly, it feels like what they did. Honestly, it feels like what they did for Horizon 5's map is they designed this area and maybe the volcano and maybe this and then maybe like this ruin area and then maybe this area over here and then maybe this airstrip, and then maybe this airstrip, maybe this, and maybe this, and then okay, maybe this. And then they were like, oh shit, we gotta connect the game up. And then just drew like actual, like, you know, fucking straight lines across the... Look at the... I can't be making this shit up. Like, look. I'm doing it. Like, you know, this is ridiculous. Like, yes, I love my 90-degree... I love my 90-degree angle map. Like, come on. This is an actual joke. actually, grid. Oh my! I can't with this map. So yeah, if Forza Horizon did Asia, right, which I 100% think they'll do, 100%, they are doing Asia. Either Asia, maybe South America, but they've already done Mexico. I'm not saying Mexico is South America because technically it isn't, but like, you know, they've already done a, you know, quote unquote similar country, we're gonna call it, to like, you know, some of the South American countries. Even though I'd love to see Chile or Argentina. Those are two very cool countries landscape wise. Like, you know, the Dakar was down there and stuff for a decade. But you know, you already know they're gonna fuck up that location as well. But yeah, I totally think Asia, or maybe like, you know, they'll do Asia if they want to one up TDUSC, but they'll do Europe if they want to play it safe with the next Forza map. But yeah, if they do Asia, they're gonna fuck it up so bad. People will say it will look good, but it's just going to play like absolute ass. It will look good in the trailer, but then it will be awful like afterwards. Yeah, stop crying in stop crying in comments about delay. We all prefer a good finished game rather than a rushed unfinished game. Just be patient. True. Okay, I'm not going to lie. Twitter was way more fun than I thought it was going to be. Twitter is currently way more fun than Reddit and the Steam discussions. This is also why I like Twitter, because sometimes it does like have the ability to be golden. Oh, sorry, I've been ranting and I've not really looked at thinking. Leon, when have you been to Japan? Okay, that's quite hard. I went to Japan last summer. I went to Tokyo, Osaka. I forgot what the town name was in the middle. It was where the Ghibli Museum was. It is Ghibli, I'm pretty sure. Anyways, keep forgetting this. It's because like one parent pronounces it one way and the other parent pronounces it the other way, which really doesn't help. Oh fuck, what was it? It wasn't like a small town either. Was it Nagoya? No, it couldn't be Nagoya. Nagoya is huge. Ghibli Museum. No, that's the Tokyo Ghibli Museum, not the like main one. Oh, Ghibli Park. That was it. Oh, it was Nagoya. Oh, I'm wrong. Okay. Oh yeah, because Osaka's there. Okay, I'm stupid. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so I went to Nagoya. That is home of Toyota as well. I didn't really get to do much Toyota stuff there because, like, you know, I was going with my family, and you know, well, both my parents have owned cool cars. You know, we were there for like Japan, not necessarily for cars. And then I also went to Kyoto. Definitely, you know, I've been to quite a few countries around the world. Ironically, not in Europe, but like, you know, I've been to quite a few countries around the world. I genuinely thought Japan would be like a weeb location, overrated, don't want to go back there afterwards. I kind of want to go back. I hate it because like I genuinely thought it was going to be like really overrated and whatever, but it is like a cool country. Yeah, whichever, even if Forza is going to be Japan, it would be neither. Yeah, Forza would be shit if it was in Japan. Let's be real here. Letter got you more excited than the trailer, to be honest. I don't know. I think the trailer got me really excited. I love the trailer. Hang on. Like the music that they used in the trailer was really good in my opinion. Like we already know that we're probably not gonna get like any big name music in TDUSC, but like you know, it was decent cruising music, I think. Motorsport does voice chat? Oh really? I didn't know that. Okay, my bad. It's been a shit show for me most of the time. It's been some Frenchman leaving his microphone on so everyone can listen to him breathing. Oh, so you should be able to translate that then, Felix. Forza Horizon hasn't got opening and closing cabriolet roadster roofs. Sadly, it actually does, but like, you know, it's only like 4 or 5 cars out of the 50 or so convertibles that Horizon has. Like, Horizon has a lot of convertibles, but like they only were bothered to do it for like a handful of cars. It's like actually quite a piss take in that sense. But they do have the future, just like, you know, on barely any cars. The British desert. Oh yes, yeah, literally. I bet they would fill Africa as a map. Well, like an African country. I don't know what African country would be nice to do. I mean, like, there's a lot of cool African countries. I mean, South Africa would probably be the one to do if, like, a game company did an African country. I can see them doing, like, South Africa or Egypt. Like, there's a lot of other cool countries. But I can't see a racing game being set like a big open world racing game being set in like Kenya or Sudan or something like that. And like I'm part Mauritian, I can't see a game like being set on in Mauritius. But yeah, the song choice was awesome. I loved it. Definitely reassured me that like the music in Solar Crown, not big name music, but like still vibes. Totally excited for like the 60 hours of over 60. I think it's over 60 hours, or was it 60 hours? One of the two. Either way, like a singular radio station can roughly hold the same amount of music that is in Horizon 5 for reference. So like the fact that we're getting like roughly 6 times Horizon 5 is already ridiculous. And to be fair, I do hear the same songs again and again in Horizon 5 after a while, because like, you know, it's split across so many different radio stations. I mean, Forza does look good in your opinion. It's just not fun. Oh, don't get me wrong. Forza Horizon is graphically stunning. I love Forza Horizon for its graphics. Like, if I ever need an in-game photo for anything, I will boot up Forza Horizon. Like, the fact that they stole the crew's ideology of having the ability to change the time of day and the weather. I mean, the crew still does it better, but like, you know, Forza, you know, it's just an easier game and it's got a nicer selection of cars or vehicles. And it's, I guess, a bit more accessible as well. Like, I 100% Forza graphically is amazing. No one's gonna doubt that. And if someone says something again, then they're just bullshitting, to be honest. I'd rather deal with clueless idiots than toxic attention seeker personally. 100%. Always. Because like, someone who's clueless will always be more willing to learn than someone who is toxic and just wants to see like the world burn. You want to go? Oh, you went to Studio Ghibli Museum. I went to the park. Yeah, I went to the park. My bad. You want to go in 2026? No, Felix, I'm not taking you to Japan. We talked about this. You're taking me to Japan or something. Love the music. Retro and classical stations are perfect. Very cool. Very cool to hear, Alan. Especially considering that I said earlier that, like, you know, retro Absolute Club and Classical are probably going to be my go-to radio stations. Literally people would still type it up. Well, that's just Forza, isn't it? South Africa would be kind of sick if they got it right. Yeah, South Africa is a really pretty country. I mean, a lot of countries in Africa are really pretty, but I just can't see a lot of those countries happening. The same. I mean, it's like similar reasons for why I can see, like, you know, racing games not really going to a lot of Southeast Asian countries. Although in saying that, some people here probably don't know. I have said it in the past, but like, since there's quite a lot of you here, Forza Horizon 2, I think either 2 or 1, actually was going to have a Malaysia map instead. Like, someone found the heights map for a Malaysian location, Malaysia based map. I don't think there was like a visual map, but they somehow found like this Malaysian map in the game files. So we would have gotten like Malaysia instead of Italy, France, which, to be honest, could have also been pretty cool, especially with I can't remember exactly the area they chose. It wasn't like Kuala Lumpur. It wasn't like the capital city. It was like somewhere, one of the more like tropical locations in Malaysia. But yeah. Next one is UAE. Please no. the only game that can pull off the Middle East well is Dakar, and even that is kind of like, you know. I mean, no, I say it's kind of but to be honest, Dakar is quite. It has quite a good map. Let's see. Give me a second. No, the breakable fence scene. Oh yeah, the breakable fence was quite funny. I will say, okay. If I had like the ability to just channel feedback to Kylotonn, I so would. But like, you know, personally, my opinion, like, you know, these breakable fences, really good to see destructible objects, because in Test Drive Unlimited 2 and 1, one of like the most infuriating thing is like, you went off, you hit something like a lamppost or something. Yeah, skill issue, sure, but like, you know, you'd come to a standstill and then you'd have to reverse out of it and like whatever. Like, I'd like the destructible objects to maybe weigh more. That'd be the only thing. It is a bit weird, the animation, but like, you know, it is what it is. I mean, I guess wood isn't that heavy, but like, it'd be nice if it had a bit more weight to it. Like, it slowed you down a bit more, had a bit more oomph. Qatar is Asian. Yeah. I keep forgetting that the Middle East is technically part of Asia, because I don't know. Asia's just like, I mean, it's the biggest continent, but it's also like stupidly diverse as well, if you think about it. You've got Indonesia down there, like, you know, tropical, many islands. Then you've got India. Then you've got like the snowy mountains in like of Tibet, like, you know, China, Nepal, top areas of India. Not sure why that just stopped. But then you've got like the Mongolian deserts. You've got, yeah, the deserts that also span across China, and then you've got like Serbia. I need to fact check this. I think Serbia is the like right hand side in Russia. No, not Serbia. Siberia. I'm so I didn't. you know what I meant. I didn't mean Serbia. Siberian. Siberia. How do you spell Siberia? I cannot spell Siberia. Okay, there we go. I was still trying to spell it with an E. That's why I thought Serbia. Okay. Serbia. Yeah, it's like the right hand side ish of Russia. Then you've got like, you know, the forested area. It's such a diverse continent because it is like the biggest. I still wonder to this day, like, why it was never really split up continent-wise into 2 different continents. Because technically, the definition for a continent is just like, you know, a continuous landmass. So technically, Europe, Asia, Africa, that's all one continent if we're going by that definition. So yeah, it is quite a diverse continent, so kind of hard to remember that things are still within the same continent. What about India and Forza Horizon? Beautiful country. I do want to go to India at some point. It looks really pretty over there. I've plenty of Indian friends. They're also from there as well. All born there, rather, I meant. Definitely want to visit at some point. I don't know if Forza Horizon would be able to do it justice, because I think, if I'm not mistaken, India's another location that's like, you know, very... I'm gonna call it Japan-like. It's very mountainous, very extreme hills, I think. Like, I've been to Vietnam. Like, the hills there are monumental. They're like ridiculously tall and ridiculously steep. And I don't think that really worked very well for like a Forza Horizon where like cross-countrying is king. I could be wrong though. Why not China? They seem to get into that market. Yeah. Wait, hang on. Let me just get this back. I definitely think that they... I mean, okay. If we ignore that Solar Crown exists, China is the best location for Forza Horizon. If they do it justice, that's a different question. But for like a game where you need like diverse landscapes, you've got what? You've got the Tibet Mountains, you've got the deserts to the north, you've got urban areas, you've got the forest, you've got like everything you need. Like China is like the perfect country. Like politics aside, don't give a shit. But like, you know, like politics aside, the country is like, you know, the perfect pick for Horizon. I don't think they'd do it justice either. But like, you know, maybe they'll do it. Maybe they'll do it. But yeah. Actually, I was reading that. I've completely forgot. Oh. Twitter being weird. Okay, there we go. Quick question about the Explorer trailer. Where's the dust? Okay, this is actually one of the few people that I've seen talk about the lack of dust. Because, to be honest, I think lots of people wouldn't have noticed that there's no dust or anything. Because Kylotonn themselves outlined it in the newsletter, so that's like one of the... probably quite a few people who didn't read, which is fair. Like, you know, it's text. Not everyone wants or has the time to read. But, like, you know... I'm surprised, like, not that many people called it out. Because I don't expect most people to be reading the newsletter. Okay, let's see. How bad is this post? Thanks for addressing the release date. This is better than releasing an incomplete product, like it has become the industry standard lately. There you go. Reasonable person. Glad you guys are prioritizing quality of a rushing release. Hopefully we get to play it this year. I mean, what? The community manager of Test Drive Unlimited Solar Crown just reassured everyone that it's releasing in 2024 again on the Discord. So, you know, I think we're good. PC ready. This is a lot of optimism I'm seeing here. A persistent on internet connection is required to play it. They killed the game before release. Look at the crew's fate. I mean, what was it? Gran Turismo Sport that had an offline patch? That was an online-only game? So I feel like, you know, that's like one example for both ends of the spectrum. You know, can go either way. Really hope that Kylotonn see the backlash from the crew and, like, you know, will offline patch the game when the game is, like, you know, at the end of its life. Quality of a rushing big W. They release a letter every 6 months. You mean like the letter that we got in December? I don't remember December being 6 months ago. Just saw the trailer. The game looks really good, but I think you should add some dust effect in the dirt. Okay, reasonable. My blind was the release date. The release date, rip. Also, side realized it. Come to think of it, I guess they will never talk about casinos. Yeah, they haven't really talked about the casino. Kind of interesting. I do wonder if maybe they ran into an issue with Hong Kong not allowing gambling. But, you know, that's all speculation. Casino is confirmed. They haven't said anything since, so I guess we'll just have to see what happens in regards to that. The casino isn't a big deal for me. I mean, I hate gambling. I don't really like the thought of it, but like I don't mind the casino as like a lifestyle thing, as like another building to be able to enter. Very cool. Looks good. So excited. This is a lot more optimism than I was expecting in this comment section. Look, after the career games incredibly hesitant to buy, that's online only. Those games were frustrating, grindy, full of microtransactions. Will Solacron be anything like that? I mean, like, you know, microtransactions, etc. Definitely don't think it's gonna be a thing, especially when there's so much emphasis on progression in Solar Crown. The ability to just buy your way to the top is just completely against one of TDU's core pillars. That they're not doing that. KT themselves haven't had microtransactions in the past, although in fairness they've never done a online only game. But like, you know, not happening in my opinion. It's funny where they needed more time with the game itself to be. Unfortunately, they still aren't ready to. Okay, don't understand. Release date. Please add the house and boat from TDU2. They explain it in the newsletter. Don't really know what else to say. Very good read. Take your time. Yeah, this is surprisingly good considering this is Twitter. I mean, yeah, like, still, I mean, I'd say like less than half of these comments are related to online only and release date. Like, there are actually people who can get over a little detail and praise a game about the good things that it does. Hates being online. I wanted to roam the roads offline on your own. Guess won't be able to do it. I mean, that's kind of understandable if that's truly like autism based. Although I mean, autism affects people differently. I do have quite a few autistic friends. Don't think that's ever affected them. Nothing more expected than the launch date and got disappointed. Excuse you? I expected a newsletter and a trailer, and I got a newsletter and a trailer. I'm happy. Like, I don't care. I got exactly what I expected. I mean, I got more than what I expected because the newsletter had more content, had different content than I expected it to have. But like, you know, that's kind of crazy. Always on live. Don't be launching in 2025. It won't be. Release date. You have release date listed. What? Okay. If this game supports Will, I'm fairly certain they already confirmed that. Hang on. No. I know how to go about this. Where is he? Where is he? Where is it?
Okay. Test drive.
So, Will gameplay. There you go. Will gameplay. It works. Enough said. Let's see. If and feel like WRC 10 in generation in terms of force feedback and car physics, this will be a fantastic game. I mean, yeah, WRC always felt really good in my opinion. I mean, the car setups were sometimes a bit less than optimal throughout certain games and certain cars, but like the overall physics of WRC were always really, really nice. What's a joke waiting 4 hours for a 2-minute trailer that doesn't even show anything? They tell you to look on Steam, which is supposed to say the release date, and they don't have anything up. They never said release date? Question mark. Damn. Okay, hang on a second. Yo, Nick. Hot take, I don't want to see any more trailers, just drop raw gameplay and release date. Now I respect Nick, because Nick is like a massive racing game content creator. But Nick sounds like he's so out of it when it comes to knowing stuff about TDUSC. Like, sure, I'm not like one of the insider content creators for Solar Crown, but like, you know, this is sounding like a normal viewer of TDUSC who hasn't really been following that closely. Let's see, I don't see anything wrong with these trailers. I'd rather have this than nothing for months and months. Which is exactly why I said raw gameplay. This could have been a 5-minute video exploring this area of the map. Does Nick want them to showcase the entire game before the game is out? I'm confused. Like, and like, you know, they literally explain, like, you know, the dust isn't working because they're still like working and optimizing it. So what, they released some unfinished gameplay like Nacon Connect over and over again. That is that what Nick wants? I'm confused. Okay, cool. It works great with the wheel. Awesome. I mean, I'm not much of a wheel gamer myself, but you know, maybe with Solar Crown that will change. Maybe for cruisers as well, especially. I like playing with my controller mainly when it comes to arcade/simcade games, and yeah. Well, Emma said something I wasn't supposed to, but yeah. Let's see. Content creators want views and clicks. True. Let's see. Yeah, that's making me interested now. Who else has quitted the game? Alex quitted the game. Deck. Why does Deck sound familiar? I don't think I've watched their videos before, but I've oh, okay, sorry, I hit the mic. I've seen their profile picture and stuff before. I've never watched a single one of their videos, but I have seen. Although it's a shame we still don't have a release date for Solar Crown, I can understand why. They have been cooking. Look at it, 1-to-1 scale map of Hong Kong Island took over 3 years, and each car can take up to 4 months. Insane. Okay, that is someone who understands. That is someone who understands. Greenie. Okay, Greenie, they're not a content creator per se, but they are a bit more of like an internet personality when it comes to racing games. They're normally quite critical from what I remember. So the fact that they're saying that the environment looks really good and nothing else is a good sign. So no release date, been waiting for this game for 4 years and still waiting. How about try waiting for this game for 13 years, I guess, Lamal. Let's see, anyone else? I'm surprised Theo hasn't, quote, retweeted the game. I assume Theo already did his own separate post. Okay, let me go have a look. Black Panther. Anything to see? Oh, they retweeted the game, the trailer, and then nothing else. Okay. Nick will be responsible for that one. I'm sure he'll be ready for it. Then again, did he watch the previous trailers? Nick probably did watch the previous trailers, but that's probably the only thing he's seen about the game. I'll be honest. Nick probably has watched all of the trailers, not read a single newsletter, and just basing their opinion off that. That's my guess. Maybe too much catnip. Common lane. Hot takes. Deck games. Read that with an Australian accent. Dick. You mean like New Zealand? A Kiwi accent? Like saying deck as dick? I don't remember Australians saying dick funny. But yeah, this is quite an interesting time to be alive. Theo has made a YouTube video though. Oh yeah, true. Oh, I do need to catch up on people's content, because like, you know, I've been streaming since Nacon Connect and I've not stopped yet. I do want to see. Okay, let's see who's made. Holy shit! Sid made a video. Sid made a video on Solo Crown. Holy shit! Okay, so let's see. Alex made a video. Understandable. Theo made a video. Sid made a video. Okay, that's a surprise for, like, you know, the first video for Solo Crown that they've made, being that. Let's see. What happens? Okay, I'm gonna open an incognito tab so my preference settings don't change anything. We just open an incognito tab and go over to YouTube's. YouTube incognito. Test drive unlimited Solar Crown. Theo made a video. Sid made a video. Alex made a video. Oh, actually, I could upload it. Actually, that might not have worked so well. Get the small content creators in there. More power to them. IG. Let's see. Oh my god, there's actually quite a lot here with like no views. It's just people re-uploading the trailer over and over again. Is there anyone I recognize? Oh, Hoki Hoshi. Hoki Hoshi is quite knowledgeable from what I remember about the game. They actually bother to follow the game, and they're quite a fan of the like multiplayer races, if I recall correctly. Very understanding character from what I've seen. I think that's it. I guess it's just, for now, me, Alex, Hoki Hoshi, Sid, Theo? Question mark? And then like some other small content creators? Yeah, I don't even remember. I don't even remember what I did for my video now. I might have to go watch it back. Like, I saw, I saw the thingy, and then I was like, oh fuck, I've got like a shit ton of uni work, and like I was just struggling trying to get like uni work done for today, so I could actually stream today. And then I was like, oh, okay. How'd the thing go? It was good. It was good. Like, you know, there was some, you know, minor disappointing things, but like, you know, for the most part, it was extremely overwhelmingly positive in my opinion. Even if, like, you know, certain people haven't come away from that. It seems that the fan base, or like people who are following the game now, from just gauging on Twitter and Reddit and like all the other like social media things, is that there is like two types of people when it comes to this game. There are people who know. No, I'm not gonna make this into me. I was gonna say people who know and people who don't know, but like people who know shit about the game. And like, you know, understanding, and like I actually understand like the game dev industry to some extent. And then you've got like the impatient balance. Like, you know, that's like the only two like things. So Yuki, just to catch you up since you've just joined, I assume. No release date, online only, amazing trailer, very sexy map and foliage, and just like the level of detail just being absolutely insane. And yeah, I was able to find practically every single location from the trailer on Google Maps. That is how insane, that is how insanely accurate the map is. Like, you know, the fact that you can go out, drive, well, like when the game is out, you can just go out, drive on Hong Kong Island on the same roads that you'll be able to drive on in real life is ridiculous. But yeah, that's like a quick summary of thingy. If you had expectations set properly, then it was good. Yeah, exactly, Zarek. If you had expectations set properly, then it was good. Like, I was expecting a newsletter, I was expecting a trailer, and that was it. Like, the only reason TDU was at Nacon Connect, I'm a be real, was because Nacon had a bunch of other games. And we saw a lot of other games as well at Nacon Connect that are releasing like next week and the week after and the week after that. Like, you know, they've got like a bunch of like games releasing very, very soon. So they wanted to like, you know, do something for that. And, you know, TDUSC, monthly news, kind of could just shove that in there as well, I guess. So yeah, I think, you know, if you set your expectations well, then this was a really good positive thing. If you expected a release date, even though like playtest 3 hasn't started, or like, you know, the game, I guess, like, you know, it was a bit like crazy. You feel both sides of the argument are valid in some ways. Perhaps some of us are optimistic, overly optimistic. Some of us are pessimistic, overly pessimistic. We won't know that till launch. Yeah, I completely agree. I like staying optimistic. I mean, I keep my expectation. Here's the thing: I keep my expectations realistic, but like, you know, I stay optimistic about the game. Like, my expectations are always realistic, but I'm like, you know, I'm an optimistic person. I don't mind giving people the benefit of the doubt, and yeah, like, you know. I was going to say something. I've just had a complete brain fart. I can't think. Yeah, I've just forgotten what I was going to say. Maybe that's just like the stream going on for quite some time, just hitting me now. But yeah, okay. I'm gonna go watch like all the other content creators videos, because there's Alex's, there's Theo's, there's Sid's, and there's Hoki Hoshi's. I do really want to watch Hoki Hoshi's, because Hoki Hoshi, he's not one of the like core TDU content creators, not like, you know, Alain, Alex, Theo, but they're pretty knowledgeable, they're pretty reasonable as well. So I'm gonna go watch that and I guess see how that goes. But yeah, hopefully we'll get some other stuff related to TDUSC this month. But yeah, I think this has been pretty fun. I'm personally not worried about no date, and yes, I'm also optimistic. Focus on the positives, as the negatives will hopefully be ironed out through development. Yeah, absolutely. Why? Okay, let me just close some of these. Is that an important tab? Nope. Is that an important tab? Nope. Alright. Yep, I watch a wide range of feedback. You see all, yeah, you really do, Alan. Alright, I'm probably gonna close stream down though. Yeah, it's been fun, been really interesting talking to people. Super happy that I still can't believe we managed to get like practically every location from the new Explorer trailer down to like finding them on Google Maps. So yeah, thanks to the native Hong Kongers for assisting with that. But yeah, it's been fun talking to people, hearing their thoughts about the game, and yeah, honestly, overall outcome of this newsletter, trailer, whatever you want to call it, really positive for me. Online only, whatever. It is disappointing, but it is what it is. And it's not really going to affect me, like me. So I can live with it. So honestly, for everything that Solocran's been building up to, it is looking like a really fun experience. So yeah, hope to see you all around, and I'll probably end the stream here. So yeah, good night, everyone. Yeah, because it's like, what, 10 PM now? Yeah, okay. Alright, see you everyone. Bye. Oh, there it is.
It's being developed by ex-WRC developers, Kylotonn. mini-series. This is the Audi R8 that we have in Solar Crown. I personally prefer the first